Testing. Hello. Yo, yo. What's good? It's me, your humble host, Bureda, Wagwan boys, girls, and everything in between. Wagwan man, them. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Let me link this to a few people before I link it officially. All right. Is my thing correct? Hold on, you guys are gonna see a little bit of Inception right now. One sec. Twintania. Am I Twintania? I am indeed Twintania. Am I Twintania? I am Twintania, right? Okay. If you have an EU alt, Tiger, come to the casting couch in Mahjong. Mahjong tables Twintania light. There we go. In Gold Soul. Gold Sosa. Gold Sosa. Come to the Gold Sosa, okay? Melinoetra, are you watching? Are you there? Okay, good. I've got a very comically large cup. Oh, you can't see that. My bad. Wrong fucking scene. I've got a very comically large cup. As you can see, it's nearly as big as my big ass Vulcan head. Right here. I'm not looking forward to it. Fuck you. Right here. Can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, I've got the comically large cup. And I've got myself the Monster and the Guinness. Oh yeah, feels good actually. Feels good, that cold against my face. I don't know if this is gonna feel good going inside me, but against my face, feels good, bro. Feels fucking alright. So yeah, that's that in a minute. That's a great way to start the podcast, I guess. What's up, Dumbit? How you doing? Come. What's up, boy? We got the EU. Okay. Wintrading, baby. Let's go. All right, let me advertise this shit on Twitter now. It's too late. It's too late. It's gonna be a banger show today. Okay, where we at? What's my title? Can someone in my chat type hashtag FFXIV PvP and hashtag FFX PvP revival for me? I can't with this shitty fucking keyboard. It doesn't have the @ Oh yeah, or you can just type that for me. Yeah, thanks, bro. FFXIV PvP revival. In trade. What the fuck song did my playlist pick? People are gonna get we're going to scare the Americans with this playlist. Alright, we're good. I guess we can advertise at the Crystal Conflict. Goonster time? You want to do the Goonster before I start the thing, right? This music is too fucking dramatic for Goonster, bro. Am I gonna die? Why didn't pick this song? Jesus Christ. You got it? The music is too much for our Goonster, man. What's going on? Yeah, okay, classic. I've queued some actual songs after this one. You know what? I'll let it play. Oh, we might have a last minute addition to the agenda. We might have a last minute addition to the agenda. Who the fuck's throwing fireworks at my asshole? I'm cooking. Oh, I can't wait to dig in. Wait, I need to test my new tools. Guys. I need to test my new tools. Zoom in. Oh shit. What about wait.
Timu. Gabu.
Really? Is that even showing my screen though? Hello? I can't move my mouse. Who the fuck is throwing fireworks at my character? Stop. The salt. I need to disable the fucking. Is this working now? Oh, you guys can't see that. No, you can't see it, sadly. The overlay. So how come you can't see it then? You can't even see my game now. Why is that? Why can't you guys see my game? That's strange. Why the fuck did it disable my viewing? The fuck? Wait, is my shortcut somehow disabling the fucking... Oh, apparently it is. What shortcut am I using then? Nice tie, thank you. This is about to be a very professional. What is good? What the fuck is it? Okay, I'm trying to do too much, bro. It's fucking up everything. I'm trying to do too much apparently. Hold up. Yeah, that's better. All right, where we are? We are short on time. We need to start soon. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's play some fucking love making music to my comically large cup. We're about to fucking drink the Goonster right now. Comically large cup. My big black cup. A big black cup right here. Okay? Call me Akira Hawk because I got that. Call me Akira Hawk because I got that, okay? I've got my big black cup right here, okay? All right. I got me also the Monster and the Guinness, I guess. Shout out to, you know what? Fuck shouting out Melly. Fuck you, Melly. Feels good, bro. Feels good. Oh, yeah. What do I pour in first? What goes in first? Any Goonster enjoyers? Any Goonster enjoyers know what goes in first? What goes in first, the Monster or the Goonster? The Guinness. It literally will taste like Yoshi P. Yeah, I'm mixing Monster and Guinness, sadly. Sadly. You know what? I'm gonna start with fucking Guinness. Oh god. Is it? Okay, it took the whole thing. Did not expect it to take the whole thing. I can't see shit on my screen. Who's doing that? No way am I mixing that? Yeah, well, I have to keep my word, sadly. Oh god, the smell. It smells like a fucking British fucking pub bathroom, bro. Nah, this shit is frothing. Nah, come on, look at that. Bro, it's having a chemical reaction, bro. Nah. It smells like a Wetherspoons at fucking 4 a.m., bro. Oh. Now, come on, really? Oh, that's so nasty, bro. That is so nasty, man. It literally smells just like that. Oh, man. You actually smell it now? It actually smells just like that. Let me try. I'm supposed to do a podcast, not fucking die before I do it, bro. Hold on. Let me suck on that froth. Nope, the froth. You can taste the monster in the froth. Oh man. Maybe if I add more monster. My mouth is watering excessively. Who the fuck came up with this combo, bro? Who came up with a goonster, man? Okay. Do I just say fuck it and go for it? You guys can't. Do I just say it? Literally, I'm about to drink leftover water in a puddle in a British pub, Weatherspoons toilet at 4 a.m. This is what it smells like. Yeah, we have Maho here to explain himself, to redeem himself. We have Melinoetra to clear her name. We have El Kaiser. What the fuck is El Kaiser? Sheldon himself. I don't know what the fuck is an El Kaiser. But yes, we have Mohammed and we have Melinoetra. Bro, I don't want to puke on camera, bro. Yoshi P check. Yoshi P's. I'm about to drink Yoshi P's right now. Go on. I'm sweating, bro. I'm trying to stall, bro. I'm trying to stall, bro. Please, man. Please. You want to ask a few questions? Yeah, okay. Don't be a coward. Listen, you fucking picky eater, vegetarian little fucking bitch. Don't fucking talk to me about being a fucking coward, about putting things in my mouth. Shut the fuck up, okay? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, is this safe for stream though? Is that safe for stream? Wait, chat, is this safe for stream? Oh, holy shit. Okay, good. Why are you fucking frowning? What's going on? Why are you frowning? I'm scared. I don't want to drink this poisonous shit, bro. She's making me drink this literal fucking poison. If we had to take a picture to look what it looks like, I don't even know what the fuck it looks like. All right. We got an interview to start. We have 2 minutes left. Oh my god, man. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm sweating, bro. Okay. All right. Enough talk. I can't. I need motivation. I need motivation. One sec. I need my guardian angel to do it with me, man. I need my guardian angel to do it with me, man. No, why is Filk the last thing we see? Nah, come on. Nah, come on. Nah. Nah. Actually, no, this is perfect. I just need to. All right, here we go. All right. Thank you for the pet. I appreciate it. All right. It's not Filk. It's not Filk. It's Gunster. It's Gunster. I'm doing Gunster. Sharks kind of looks like you? Yeah, bro. Beautiful and black. Thank you. What do you look like, little Arab? Let me see what you look like. Oh, the froth is breaking. Yeah, I got my big black cup right here. Big black cup right here. Oh my god, this shit weighs like 2 liters. Actually, how much it actually weighs like the one? It's a whole ass liter, right? I'm about to drink a whole liter of literal poison. Literal poison. Look at this, man. Look at this, bro. It's so nasty, bro. It's so nasty, bro. Look at all that good Fanta, man. Man. Wait, one sec. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, okay, here we go. A lovely governor. Yeah, bro. What I'm about to drink tastes, smells like fucking Weatherspoon's toilets at 4 a.m., bro. I'm about to sip on a puddle left over at Weatherspoon's at 4 a.m. Weatherspoon's toilets. Oh, okay, fuck it. All right, we're going over time now. All right, here we go. All right, enough talk, bitches. Enough talk. I have to keep my word. Come to Twintania. Come to Twintania. Okay, thank you for helping me, Stole. You're the goat. Come to Twintania, gold saucer, mahjong tables. Twintania, gold saucer, mahjong tables. Okay. You'll remember me? Yeah, remember me, please. Okay, I've finally poured everything. There's nothing left. One whole Guinness. There you go. One whole Guinness, or one whole Monster. Nothing left. Okay. Everything poured into the big black cup. The big BBC right here. Big black cup right here. All right, Badlands. Life comes down to a few moments. All right. All right. 2, 1. Enough talk. Oh. Oh. We're halfway, bro. We're halfway. Oh, the smell in my nose right now is so nasty. Okay, I need to stop smelling. All right, I need to get this shit. I need to get this shit over with. Oh, I need to get this shit over with. My mouth is just, there's too much saliva in my mouth. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Yeah. Well, let me control myself. Let me control myself. Chill. I don't want to get banned. Let me control myself. Oh. Oh. There we go, chat. The only thing that's left behind is the froth. There you go. The chug is complete. The chug is complete. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go spit. Let me go spit real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Oh. The burps, bro, they just keep coming up and reminding me of my fucking retardation, boys and girls and everything in between. Anyway, boys and girls and everything in between, welcome to today's podcast. Welcome to Kupo this. I need to put that as an emote. Welcome. When are you starting Bureda chugs? How about never, eh? Midori's in the server. Everyone's in the server. All right, let's go. Let me give Midori the rights. Yo, Midori, can you add me in my Discord, please? Wait, what is your fucking name? I don't see Midori on my Discord. Oh, let me message him. Can you add me in chat? Don't see you. Zug. Yo, fucking $6.9 tip with a Zug. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for that subscription. I know you don't want to give Twitch money. You're the MVP. Mwah. Big Bureda kiss. Thank you. I find it funny how I used to raid log for this game last year, and now I couch log. Hey, you're welcome. Right, do you guys see the podcast channel? Yeah, I see it. All right. Can you come to the podcast channel where I'm sitting in? I want to unsub from Final Fantasy 14, but it's like I like CC every now and then, true inferior PvP every now and then to make you realize how shit this fucking game is. It's like poison in itself. Yo, Sheldon, welcome.
Hi.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How's everyone's sound levels? Are we all sounding good? All right, let's kick off the
Anyone else
first.
coming?
I think for the EU PvP, I think Midori is coming as well, but
Oh, I don't know who that is.
what's his? Hold on, let me see if I can find. What's Midori on my Discord, guys? Let me not leak. Fuck is Midori?
I'm gonna
on
be
my
honest,
Discord?
I don't know who half of the people are.
It's all right. Midori. Yeah, okay, I see him. Verified gamer podcast. All right, he should be able to join us. Let's go. All right, we're gonna start off things with a bit of I've got production lined up here, guys. Who's that EU win trader? Let's go. We're going to start off with a little bit of who's that EU win trader. We're going to go to the bottom of this. I'm not saying we should all mass report this animal, but all I'm saying is in your spare time, you're the EU win trader. Okay, I respect that. All I'm saying is in your spare time, feel free to drop a report, Smile.
I think it is absolutely fine to report this piece of shit,
Yeah.
but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, we'll go through the information. We'll go through the stuff you've gathered, your stuff. Has any new stuff happened?
A couple things. Such as,
okay.
changing identity and races. But
Correct.
that's not gonna work on him because I got him checked. He knows about it because one, he has stopped doing it. I have not seen him show up ever since. And two, he gave me a pet the other day on stream. So he either watches me or saw the tweet or someone told him. So he's clearly fully aware, which is why he has been changing both his race and name a couple days ago.
Well, a couple of days ago. Okay.
He knows, but I'll elaborate on that later.
All right, brilliant. All right. So before we start, obviously this is a podcast, so people need to know who's who. Who? Omega Lol.
Who?
So we'll go from the top, from Maho, Melly, and then Siren, Sheldon. All right. Oh shit, the goonster is making me say people's names properly. Maybe I should drink one before every stream.
Damn.
All right, from Mohammed, Melly, and Sheldon. There we go. Ruined already. Feel free to introduce yourselves, starting from the top.
So, I'm Maho, as you guys know already. I mean, I don't think many people don't know me at this point. So, give it off to Melly.
Yeah, Melly know me. I think some of you have seen me around, especially in the chat a lot. Off to you, Shaden.
I'm Saren, also known as Shading or Sheldon, according to Bureda, ever since I found recently. I play Samurai on PvP. I played Crystal Rank Samurai since the first season of CC. I never played the Fish, but I heard that's great. I never played PvP seriously until Dawn Trail, where I started to learn a little bit. So I've been playing a little bit more often. Before I was one of those guys that just got to Crystal and dipped. But I decided, I want to learn a little bit more about the game this time. So I've been playing a little bit more. I've been streaming it a little bit. I stream my run queues, getting a little bit more of PvP recently, and it's been pretty fun. I think I'm one of the few people that likes more the way PvP is now than it was before, and all that stuff. But yeah, if you play Crystal or Diamond, you will most likely find me. If not, I'm around usually hanging out on the Alpha server on the Wolf's Den and stuff like that. or I'm just streaming. You can find me anywhere. But yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you all. For those that don't know me.
Well, that was a very lovely introduction. Huge. All right. Where we are now, let's see if we can bring in some of that. Let's start off with your Twitter. This is all the information that we have so far, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can start. I can give like some info about it.
For
So
those,
basically, yeah, go ahead.
For those playing ranked on EU Live BKL, there's 2 characters, Miss Mary and E rank adventurer. They are DCing on purpose. Wintrading ? All right, so this is the same character you said, right?
Yes, I can verify 100%. Those 2 are the same guy.
Okay.
I have proven it in several ways. I have checked the lodestone. They are 100% the same dude. Like, there is no question about it. If you scroll down, you will see more screenshots of them either DCing or doing literally the bare minimum, aka nothing. I believe there's a screenshot where Miss Mary goes 040 with like 56k damage, which that is absolutely criminal, right? That is, there is no way you're playing the game properly.
Damn, this guy is just like me.
Yeah, 007, like with like, yeah, that's the one, 56k. Like, you are not a real person, right?
Yeah.
You are either a bot, well, not a bot. The only person that I know that actually bots, it's like there's this Bard Cornimui that is literally an auto rotation bot, and like,
What, an EU?
it is super obvious. Yeah, there's a Bard Cornimui, which literally use like an auto rotation bot. That is the only person that I know that does that. But yeah, these guys were clearly not playing seriously. Like, the problem here is their intentions are unclear, right? So why was things getting pointed out towards Maho? One, all the information that I gather, right? Most of the games are where they are griefing or they are not doing anything, happen to be either Maho on the enemy team or a ranked player. Now, what are the intentions of these guys? They're either Wintrading Maho, which is what most of the people believe, or they're just purposely ranking down people that have high points, right?
Yeah.
Conveniently.
Okay,
like,
well,
for example,
yeah,
go ahead.
With that in mind, though, that's why we have Maho here today, and Melly, because even Melly got accused of being this Mary and E rank adventure being them. So that's why I have them on the podcast today.
I am not saying this is the truth or these are the facts, and I'm just kind of giving context, right? Of like what is happening. So there's that. But there's also games where they are also known for being absolute cheaters, right? And then throwing games. So like, even if Maho is not involved, which, you know, works on his favor. So regardless of, like, there's 3 options here, right? 1, they're Wintrading Maho. 2, they are losing on purpose points for people that are high up on the rank, which is not mutually exclusive with the first accusation, right? Because you could be either Wintrading, and if you have like this guy that you don't like, let's say you're Wintrading Nergo, which is a really funny guy to put as an example, right? You're gonna
Wintraded, so Nergo, what? Pick a chat.
So if he's on your team, you're gonna throw the game on purpose. You're gonna throw the game on purpose so he loses point and he doesn't go further, right? Which is completely unrelated. Or third, which is, this one is 100% a fact, they're absolute fucking shitters that have no temper, right? Like, have like very low temper, and they get fucking salty at the bare minimum, and they will just throw the game if they don't like you, right? I know people like that. I can give, for example, right? I have seen, for example, one character called Mamiyama, right? I have seen this person disconnect several times, right? I don't think they're
Oh.
win trading. I think they just get upset, right? And they would just leave, right? So it could be one of those things, right? There are several factors here to have in the favor. But yeah, that's basically the whole thing right now.
Okay.
Go
Well-
ahead. Sorry, I wanted to just to finish my part.
No, that's good. That's good. Now we are up to date on that. So,
Mhm.
all right then. Let's bring in to the hot topic here, Mr. Maho. Are you the win trader? Are you win trading, or was it all a coincidence? What do you have to say for yourself?
Do you really believe I win trade? Well, I'm actually going against Nergo since season 1. Like, I don't know. I feel like this might have been a joke.
I think personally, in my opinion, I think you start off as a dickhead and an edgelord. You're still an edgelord, not a dickhead anymore so much, and you try to improve. That's what I think.
And to be honest, I've gotten 1,800 or 1,900 points in one day last season as well, and nobody complained because I didn't get peak at all. So
yeah, that was the other thing that I forgot to mention is that the day that this happened, you also got like 1.5k points the same day, which people thought that it was very sus, right? Because like you didn't get like maybe you got like a plus 100, plus 200, right?
Yeah.
And then that day you got like 1.5, and everyone was like, "Wow, holy moly!"
Well, you also need to see that I haven't played at all that season, right? And I just came back from like basically day 1 of that season because I only played like 1 or 2 days, and I got Crystal in like 15 wins or so, and I didn't play much at all. But I think it's mostly that people are just well, they mostly see the negative shit in me. It's more like if like a player like Moki would be, for example, getting plus 1,500, people would just pat him basically on the shoulder and say like, "Hey, you did a well job that day, and you were eating good, right?"
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
So it's just that people don't like you, right?
Most likely, yeah.
So you're saying that you did not play any other day, right? And that day you decided to play and you go 1.5k, is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, I played 2 days later as well, and I actually, wait, let me pull up the statistics. Because apparently, about the not liking, right? The next games were 7 wins and 19 losses. That's less than 27% win rate. So anybody can count 1 plus 1 together. So people were actively griefing me the next day I played, basically.
So are you basically saying that like if you wanted, right, you could get consistently like every day like 1k or 2 or 1.5k points like easily because you just came off from like not playing and then the next day you go 1.5? So like is that like a normal thing for you to get? Like could you easily get 1k a day?
I mean, it depends on the queue, obviously, right?
So you just got like a good queue that day.
Yeah, I mean, the guy was running it down, just like the Yumi or the milk drink incidents, I'd say.
Okay. So, like, basically, you got those guys. That's the other thing, right? The other reason why they're accusing you is this because these motherfuckers only play Dragoon, and you were using Dragoon as well, right? Which is like...
everyone was trying to Dragoon that day. On that day, everyone was trying to Dragoon snipe.
Mar and Maker, I was also playing against Mar and Maker on one of my games as well, besides like 2 games or so. But that was mostly a team diff, so...
Yeah, I saw Mako as well, although that day they were like being on their fucking all their Fazbear guy. That is Mako, by the way, for those that don't know.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he's been throwing games on his ult as well the past few days.
So we have like that. So yeah, so that day, yeah, I did see. I've been seeing a lot of Dragoons lately. Well, it stopped dying now after those guys stopped showing up because they stopped showing up a couple days ago, which I think is because they're switching their names, which I guess I ruined their plan because I'm already saying it here, right? Maybe I shouldn't have said it, but they're changing like their identity and they have not shown up in the past few days. So I think people were picking up Dragoon those days because those fuckers were like throwing games, so nobody wanted to be on their team, right? So they just started picking.
Yeah, but also I want to point out that some of the EU beasts also pointing fingers at literally everyone. So Melly is also one of the people. They said that this could be their alt account. So how can it be Maho's and hers at the same time?
Do we have? So they're saying that Melly is Miss Mary and E-rank.
Yep.
So what is
Samurai
the?
specifically said that, and the reason for that was because I am in the video, but you can see that I was in one of the matches where they left. So why would I grieve myself, you know? And the other reason was because I played like the next day or 2 days later, and I appeared in the queue while they were in the queue, so that was the only reason. By that logic, everybody in the queue at the same time as these two could be a suspect, so I think
So-
people just accuse others who aren't part of certain groups. That's the issue.
I mean, I can say for a fact that if you are a rank adventurer or Miss Mary, it is not the same account as because you're Melly no me, right?
Yep.
So in the case if they're saying those are your alts, that is factually incorrect. Those are not your alts. Now, are you giving Yoshi P $30 a month or $20 a month? That is still possible, but it is at the very least not the same account. That one I can 100% verify for sure.
It's just the logic. Like you can see I'm in one of the teams where they left, so that's why would I grieve myself? That's the thing.
Yeah, like you cannot be playing on two
Yeah.
laptops at the same time, right?
And why would I leave a match where the Wintrading is on my own team so I would lose, especially if I'm on like Diamond 4 or whatever I was that day? Like that makes no sense.
Like you already play two characters on PvP, so like
Yeah.
you will be playing like 4 characters rank at the same time. That seems a little bit. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Moshi Moshi. Hola, I'm in a meeting. Call me later. Moshi.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to back up for like 5 minutes, but I'll be back soon.
No worries.
It's something unexpected, but I'll be back real quick.
It happens, bro. Take your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midori will be joining us for the NA live section. I have, it's going to be lit. There's a lot of production going into that one. Americans are about to experience the EU meta, boys. But yeah, also I want to point out that the people that are blaming Melly, like Sabori literally logs in, streams, loses every fucking game, and somehow gets that shit offline. Now, if we were to like start pointing fingers and be like, all right, bro, like what are you doing different? You know, are you turning on them Chinese bots? Question mark, you know, all that shit. We could be pointing fingers all day.
The thing is, I also saw him specifically talk about Wintrading in the Wolf's Den before, so it's kind of.
I mean, you can legit just see them standing there with 5 people queuing up at the same time with their friends, saying like they're not on fucking Discord at all. And then you see Mamma Mia streaming with like 7 people in a Discord channel. The moment they fucking focus somebody, it's like they didn't stream voice at all. You just see it in the Discord overlay that they're fucking talking excessively the moment they start focusing somebody, and then they're so good with their fucking egos there. We're so good, but we are having 4 people on the same team, 1 on the enemy, 1 is probably throwing or just sucking up the loss, and I don't know.
So like, you reckon that even though we have the EU PvP Discord, you think there's too much of a circle jerk going on within the EU PvP Discord?
I mean, it has been since a while already. Everybody knows that. So
I agree. There's a few people that stick together, and but I do feel like there's people within the EU Discord that do call people out, though. There's more people that do that nowadays.
I mean, I don't mind, I don't mind, but they need to keep their ego in check in that situation.
Oh, ego check. We all need to do that, actually. You know? What do you think, Mr. Maho? Do you think you need your ego in check sometimes? What do you think?
My ego?
Yeah. No.
I think my ego is all right sometimes. Sometimes it's going over like
okay.
like everybody, so.
That's good. All right, a little bit of honesty. I like that. What about you, Melly? Do you think you need to keep your ego in check?
Me? Never. I'm a raider. I don't know what you want from me. I don't have an ego. I
Okay.
fuck up and I think I'm the scum of the earth, so.
Whoa. Okay. Not positive vibe podcast right now.
I mean, that's
Alright.
different, kinda. You always need to accept that you made a mistake, right?
Yeah. 100%.
But if people are just pointing it out like all your bad shit, then what you get is just bad shit back, right?
Yeah, 100%. I agree about him. That's why it's like, obviously, we're talking this out and expressing yourself. I reached out to multiple people that could express themselves out, but they either bailed out or they're busy today. So, I do trying to bring in multiple voices. So, shout out to Maho and Melly for, making time for this.
Of course, no problem.
What do you lot think of the Wintrading issue on EU? Is it ruining it too much, or like how's your EU experience with all this Wintrade accusation stuff going on around? In Maho's example, for example, he's having a good time, right? But how's the overall queue quality?
I mean, the quality is fucking shit. What do you mean? Like, it's like this every season.
That's
Like,
putting it
people are
lightly.
just, people are just alting, and I don't know. It just feels like even worse this season. Not gonna lie. Like,
Even
I don't
worse
mind
this
about the odds. I also play odds, sometimes if I don't want to play on C9 or whatever, or I don't know, if I used to stream, I also played a lot on my ult because I just didn't want to lose some points, right? If the queue was bad. But people are just systematically doing that and just playing with like, well, this guy's playing on the main. That's D5. No, that's really high. And the ult is like D5. And they're just basically mixing up the MM just to gain more points on the mains. And, well, just messing with the whole ranking system, right?
Yeah. Wait. So just for a little bit of your brief history there, Mao. Is there any seasons where you were like rank 1, or like what was the highest rank you've ever achieved in like across the season so far?
Good question. Season 7 or 8, it was like top 30 somewhere.
Okay.
25 or so.
Okay. I mean,
not that I care much about my rating, because
yeah,
we all know that people are
just curious
kind of
because
hindering me in a way. So
I was just curious because if you were to fully win trade, right, you would commit for that. You would go for the top, right? You would not just like
dude,
aim for like.
if I would win trade, I would just do it like last season in an A. I would just go like 10 or 12k and just fuck it up, like kill the queue completely with ults. Like, yeah, that's what I would do.
Big up NA. Welcome back.
Why NA over you?
No, I was using that as an example.
No, not that. And yeah, it was just an example. Just like they did on NA, just doing the same on EU and then just kill the queue is like having ults in the whole queue, right? Like kind of that shit.
Okay.
That would be totally my 5 style, I guess.
Yeah, that happened on NA recently, right? Where you had they were like people win trading, and to counter that, they win traded back to take the spot out of that guy, right? It was like a whole.
I mean, you don't need to point to an A for that. We just
Mr. Medori, Mr. Medori, what do you think of that hero move?
Yeah, these are all unproven and unfounded allegations.
Are you part of that? Sorry, like I just came back.
I'm kidding. No, I think it is a good question of ethics. It's if somebody earns rank 1 and someone's gonna win traded out, what do you do? I think that's a discussion worth having.
Do you think, like, as a community, everyone should like go together to like get that guy out of the fake rank 1 because he wouldn't trade it for it, and help the guy that was previously rank 1 to go up?
Well, I think we saw that happen on NA. It was, we're still getting into this. It hasn't concluded, but the list of people that got shot, it was like 40 people, but they redacted it down to like 15. So it's like everybody kind of realized what was happening is bullshit, and they're like, okay, let's figure out a way to stop this and like maintain some level of fairness, and people can think what they want about it or frame it how they will, but just based on the fact that I think the overall sentiment is that it was probably better for the game than worse. Obviously, big number scary, but aside from that, I think most people realize, like, as a community, you can only tolerate so much. It's like, do you want rank 1 to get win traded every season, or do people want to come together and say we should probably all, put these people in a position where even if they try, they might, get stopped, or they might get exposed, things of that nature.
Yeah, I think that's funny. The thing is, so Majo, you said earlier that we don't have to go to NA for that. Like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, I mean, you just need to look at last season, right? People from the trauma bonding didn't want it to, well, Cliff have rank 1, and they just win traded basically 3k in 2 days to a certain person.
So
Well,
trauma
I can say.
bonding
I mean-
win traded.
Oh
did
yeah,
they-
for sure. I mean, they're already win trading with their fucking alts in gold. So because I was coaching somebody this season, and I saw, well, June and Cerberus win trading in gold with Jenny. I don't know how to pronounce his last name actually. Yeah, but they tried to win trade really hard there.
Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Let me pull up the stats from the previous season so I can see. Cliff still got rank 1, right, on the previous season.
No,
No.
it was me.
No.
It was me, you.
Oh, Cliff didn't win?
No, Cliff didn't win because Mew got like in like a few days like a plus 3k rating.
Oh,
And we all know you can only get like 1500 if somebody's running it down in the queue, right? So, think about it.
Okay, this is interesting. So he got 3K in one day,
No, not one day, but in
like
2 or 3.
1.5K. So kind of like what you did recently, right?
Do you mean what I did?
As in, like, you got 1.5K in one day.
What you
As in, like,
gained, what
did
you
get that.
gained.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what you gained.
No,
Sorry if
Let's
sometimes.
I was
Uh,
just about if you're accusing me crazy.
No, like,
This is,
sorry, like, English is not my like first language, so if I say like a word weird, just ask me to.
No, it's
I'll
fine.
try
It's
to
fine.
clarify.
It's fine. Never.
But like, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
actually,
like-
that's a good point. One second, before we go to the podcast channel, the chat, and then just go through those 7 rules for me, just so you guys we're on the same page, just quickly.
On the Discord.
Yeah. Just above us, just above the voice, go to podcast chat. I've pinned the 7 rules there. And they're very brief.
Okay, let me see.
You know me, I'm not really a rules guy. Just to keep this conversation on a good note. Not really a good note, but like positive vibes.
Sure. That's completely fine. Yeah, that's totally okay. So yeah, so what I meant to say is like, so they got consistently 1.5. I was just pointing it out because it's like, they couldn't have gotten that in a legit way, right? Like it have to be like win trade. So like my question here is, right?
Seems very unlikely. So
My question is here is like, if they got 1.5K like daily or whatever, like you did, do we know if what they did was illegitimate?
I mean, all I can tell you about this is that I saw Jun running it fucking down, and Jun doesn't even die 7 times in 5 minutes usually. Even he's not that bad. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I had done that a couple times, and it was not. And it was not.
I know that.
I was not win trading. So like.
Yeah, but it's still kind of troll. So it's almost a win trading point.
If you have like videos or evidence of this, I think you should like.
I wish.
So just to like adjust to the conversation, just to add some more information. According to Yamizura, Maho got 1.8K on that day, so that's quite a lot of points, right?
That's a lot of points, yeah. So that's kind of like the thing that people find fishy.
How do I get 1.8k though if I'm already like 200? No, I was already like 500 or 600 points on the day.
I remember
can't even be.
taking a screenshot of it because I
Wait,
knew
wait, I can tell you exactly because I have the.
I do have a screenshot of it. Let me pull it up. Okay,
I
you
had
got
496 points I had before I got the 1500.
you won exactly. You went 60 positions up, and you got 1.586 points, so like 1.5k.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
I'll
not
post the
1.8.
screenshot. Where do you want me to post it if you want to show it, Bureda, on the podcast chat?
Podcast chat. Yeah, just use that for
Yeah.
everything.
So that's what happened that fateful day, essentially, right? That's basically what happened. That's why I raised people's alarms. So is this how we look for Miju like the other days? The days that you were saying like trauma bonding as was Wintrading. Did it look like that?
Probably not 1500, but they got like 900 or so.
So they go like consistently like 900 or 800, so it looks less sus.
Probably.
It's, okay.
Were you streaming on this day or not?
I was probably, but the problem is I got reported for saying a gamer word that was
Oh.
not even me using it, and all my bots were deleted. So
Like
well,
you were
Classic
reading
Twitch.
a message, right? I remember. Like you were reading a message.
yeah, I was reading something Crow wrote on the UPVP, and because it was kind of funny because he called Void something very bad, and I basically just said the word on stream, and I got banned for that shit. Like,
Yeah,
that's-
never read that, even if you don't even see it.
Yeah.
because
I mean, I'm not gonna stream anyways anymore because people are just, I don't know. First,
Oh, yeah,
they want me to stream, then they just sit in my chat, and then they say I'm you botting. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what is
that's
this shit?
interesting. So I don't really know you, right? But one of the first times that I saw you, so maybe you can tell me what was about this. You were streaming, but you were streaming like sub only
Oh
with
yeah,
three
because people
minutes,
just annoy me.
and you had like 3 minutes delay. So like, what was up with that?
I mean, just people keep usually sniping games, you know, in game. So
You can't.
just put on a fucking delay and said like, no, fuck you.
I use like stream like on CC. You mean like the way I see it is like I cannot really stream snipe a game in CC when I am trying to get a match in the first place. Like there's only like one lobby going on, right?
Yeah.
So like I don't know how people can snipe in this game. So I'm asking you, like I'm curious. So like, can you really snipe?
I mean, yeah, you
it's
can snipe a
pretty
job.
easy.
Yeah, you can snipe a job. You can queue up same
You
time as
just
someone.
see what space. Yeah, you basically see what's in the game. You just wait until the game is finished and queue up 10 seconds before. Like, I don't know.
So you can be like a job. So you can be an
Yeah. I mean, people are also keeping open the stream if you don't have delay, just to see who is getting marked at the start, for example. But apparently, that's all just a conspiracy. So,
one sec, Midori, Mr. Midori, you still here with me? Did we?
Yo, what's up, goat? Yo.
Are you? So people accused you of a win trader, right? Are you a win trader?
Yeah. No, of course not.
Yes.
I never did none.
All right, cool.
I never did none.
So, do you think like him getting 1.5k as a outsider eye, American, the American eagle eye? Do you think this looks suspicious to you? What do you think? When you see someone in queue get 1,586 points.
So it depends. So was this at rank 1 CR or was this at like top 300 type situation?
This is going from whatever rank to rank 8 like a week ago. Was it a week ago?
60 positions up basically. So it was like top 68, I guess, to 8 basically.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm trying to get some more information from Colin on this situation, but look, I think what Maho is playing matters. What class is he on? Because like for instance,
Dragoon.
I was playing Dragoon. Okay. Because like I mean, I drunk queued Paladin and I went like plus 2k in a day before on stream. You know what I'm saying? So like there was no controversy because people watched it. So it is possible. It's just less likely. Also, the fact of the matter being that if you're already at, like rank 60, rank 70, and the queues are good, you could just be scamming and like getting better lobbies. So it is possible. I would be more concerned if Maho was rank 1 and then went plus 1800 or top 10, because then it's much, much, much less likely that you're getting good lobbies.
Mhm.
So I do think that context matters when sort of investigating the situation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's
another important thing to point out here is like from the 1.5k points, he won 18 times, which means like he only lost 3 times a day, and everything else was like a win, right? So it was not like my man was like grinding 50 games or anything like that, and then he got 1.5k. So like basically he only lost 3 times that day, right? So it was like 18, and then well, and I don't know if it will be 15 wins or more than 15, right? Because you need to compensate for the 3 losses. So you will have to win like 18 times or something like that. I don't know. But basically, like that. That's what I mean. So that's why people find that weird. But again, if you can be drunk and get plus 2k, I think it's completely possible. I mean, I have gone from like being on diamond to like 1k, like diamond 2 or 3, and to like 1k in one day. So I think it's definitely possible to think. But for me, I just lose a lot to get to that point. So that's why I'm bringing that argument of like some people might find it a little bit weird that like there's not that many losses
I
to achieve that.
think what's important in this situation
Mhm.
too is that you saw these people in the queue and they
Yes.
were playing Dragoon. There were so many people switching to Dragoon to diff these 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
like important info too, because personally, if I play on a character that has like all classes unlocked, and if I know this class well enough to play it and I see there is a person inting, I switch to that class so I can't be on their team. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. No, that is absolutely a good thing to bring up because that is true. And I'm gonna be honest, I was gonna pick up Dragoon the next day because I didn't want these
Exactly.
fuckers on my team. So yeah, no, that is absolutely a valid point. And I was actually like gearing up Dragoon just in case I got this guys, right? So I don't know how to play Dragoon super well, but I can play worse than these two. Well, these two, it's the same guy, right?
Yeah.
Um
And once I
Bureda,
just
I'm
yeah,
gonna ask
what's go
yeah,
on. Go on, sorry.
something that I'm gonna send you something on the I'm gonna send you a message and then you can tell me if like yes or no.
All right, cool. Everyone's bitching about this CC stat shit. Why do
Yes,
you not
that's
want
what I
to?
was gonna say.
Why do you not want to share that, Maho? I'm just to get it out of the way so they shut the fuck up.
Mhm.
What share? I didn't even read the chat. Sorry.
So
So
share
basically
your
the CC
CC
stats
stats
plugin.
of you basically. What the fuck is CC stats? Is the match is that the match history?
It just records basically scoreboards and
Yeah,
Oh,
it
okay.
saves like your match history, so you can see like what games you won, what games you lost. It's basically that Excel sheet that you do on stream every time you
Hell yeah!
play.
Shout out to
basically a
Excel.
plugin, yeah.
So imagine a plugin that just does that for you, essentially.
Okay.
So it records like all your stuff. It shows you like how many times you win, how many times you lost, how many times you won against this person, how many times you won with that person. It shows you like a winner. So for example, I can for example tell you right now, right? So for example, I can look up for Miss Mary, right? Miss Mary, I have won against her. Uh, every time she was on my team, I had a win rate of 20%. So like she basically inted almost every time she was on my team, right? Or like E rank adventurer, 33% win rate. So like every time I have Miss Mary or E rank adventurer, I have a 70% chance of losing. That's basically what the plugin does, right? So you can be like, oh, this guy fucking sucks at the game, essentially. It records all stats CC related. So what they're saying is for they're asking Maho to show his stats. You can export these stats as a sheet, right? You can export them and post them publicly so people can see the win rate and the matches all the matches that he had with Miss Mary, because I assume that Maho had CC stats installed this whole time, right? So you have like all your matches recorded. Is that correct or not?
Oh yeah, but I
Okay.
only play 3 characters, and 2 of them are on EU and 1 on NA.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You can split the wins. So basically, you can split the wins and losses per character. So basically, their argument is
One sec. Hold on, let me just summarize this real quick. So who the let's see, control monitor here says. One sec, let me just read this out, then we'll continue. Okay. Control monitors here says, then why don't you just show the logs of you, Miss Mary, and in rank adventurer if you have nothing to hide?
Yeah.
As someone that shows his win rate willingly, myself, I don't give a fuck about it. Is there like a reason you don't want to show your win rates, or do you think they're not going to believe you even if you did? Like, what's your take there, Mal?
I mean, I don't have a problem with like posting the shit, but why would they actually want to know this? Because I do not that they're not on my account, so they're just gonna see that this person or just ran it down, just like they did it with like the Bard incidents or like the Monk incidents. I mean, it's not even like this person was just running it down. There were like an Astro that were running it down and Monks too that day. Like, I don't know why people just
you should totally post on that one. Yeah, so they want to know to see if there's like a consistent pattern between your games, where because you can filter it out and they can see like your games with those 2 ults.
I think
so if it's just
one sec, I think Maho here is just trying to say it's none of their fucking business, basically.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not on their fucking business, it's not on their fucking business, right? Like, they're just saying that. I personally wouldn't have a problem showing it if that was me.
I mean, personally, I do have nothing to hide. I can post it, but they won't see anything. That's the problem.
No, that's the thing. If they don't see anything, they cannot accuse you of anything. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah, no, but I mean, it's totally stupid to accuse me in the first thing, to be honest. I mean, I'm fighting against the fucking Wintrading since fucking season 1, when I already was in Brian Ricardo's chat saying that Nergo is Wintrading me. Are you fucking shitting me?
That Nergo's Wintrading you?
No, Nergo was Wintrading back then.
I mean, he has been for like the past like whatever seasons, right?
Yeah, I don't think Nergo is Wintrading at the moment. I don't know, he's just average. He's just, I don't know, washed up at the moment. I don't know.
Yeah, like I played against him and he seemed a little bit washed up. Either washed up or he was just never that good in the first place. So he was Wintrading, right? So like, I don't know. I don't really.
I mean, he was. I think the meta was fitting him better in Endwalker. Even though Paladin is his best job, or used to be.
He's playing like White Mage right now, and also Warrior. That's the ones that I got him with. But yeah.
I think just to be the the middleman here, I think as a community, we are a small community, right? We see the same 20 fucking cunts day in day out, right? So I don't know, like for me, like just to calm everyone down, or just to say there's no inconsistencies, Mao, for the sake, even though it's no one's fucking business, like I agree with that. I show it because I want to show it. I do think that match history should be part of the base game, especially if it has a quote competitive game, competitive mode, unquote, that shit. I just think just to calm everyone down, even though you say like there'll be no difference, just to show that shit, even though you're going out of your way to please these guys, but these guys have been dickheads to you for like how many seasons now, basically, essentially.
Since season 1.
Yeah.
No, I mean, so here's the thing, right? So if they're accusing you of Wintrading, right? Or like, you have people running it down, and you're like, well, I have. Like,
I mean, I ran down 2 people back then because they fucking pissed me off. Like, I don't know how long people will just want to drag this down. It was less than 30 games. Like, I don't know. And I played more than 50k games at this point, so.
Oh wow, know. Holy. But yeah, so the point here is basically like, if you have nothing to hide and there's no evidence, and even if you show it, they're not gonna find anything that works in your favor. You know what I mean? Because then they cannot accuse you of this anymore, because now they have your match history, and they will see that there is no evidence
I mean,
of them with
do you
trading.
mean the CSV to clipboard, or which one is it?
Yeah, like the CSV. I think if you export it as CSV, you can just send that and people can open it. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
can just-
send this to Bureda. That's about it. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna send it to
or
anybody else.
sure. But I don't think Bureda knows the plugin, so like if you want, you can send it to me and I can like parse it better, and I can like be like, hey, this guy doesn't have anything. But like, if
I
you
mean, it
don't
just.
trust me, that's also okay.
I mean, it just does. It just shows, like when I played, basically, right?
So
It
basically,
doesn't
yeah,
even show the characters, even if I untick all the.
it
Do show
shows.
basically the count, so.
It just shows the names, right? Like you played against these people, you won X amount of times against these people.
I think we're talking about something else then.
No, that should be it.
No, the only thing I have is like when I go to the clipboard is the match history. There's no
Well,
clipboarding for the stats.
Okay, I can tell you later then. Yeah, that's
if
fine.
I think if you do want to post it later, just feel free to post it on my Discord or your
Yeah.
Discord or whatever.
Oh, there. I think I found it. Yeah.
Yeah, we can. If you don't know exactly, like, so we don't do like tech support on the podcast, right? I can use.
Yeah,
We can
because
find it
I
later.
want to bring in, because what time is it? I want to bring in Midori because we
Yeah.
want to start the main juice here, the main bread and butter topic.
I don't know about this part, so you guys.
What's
go ahead.
what's your take on PvP revival, guys? Just your lukewarm take. Like, what's your experience with PvP revival?
Oh, me?
Siren. Yeah.
Oh, I had a very bad experience with them.
Okay.
So basically, the way it worked for me is that I play like rank, right? But I only play by myself. I didn't join any discourse or anything. And then I recently I joined Revival, like I think it was on season 4, 5, or 6. I don't know. It was like in 2023, right? And I was basically labeled the Makai Samurai there. And if you look up Makai Samurai on the Revival chat,
That's so toxic.
you will see a ton of posts absolutely shit piling on me and shitting on me, right?
Holy, okay. Yeah.
And nobody did anything about it. Even one of the mods was shitting on me and was telling me to queue out. So like, if you ask my personal opinion, and I have the same personal opinion of that server of Revival than as the EU PvP server, because even though I'm not on the EU PvP server, from what I understand, it's just the same people that they have moved to their own server so they can throw slurs, right? Because they were probably not allowed on their Revival. That's basically what I understand.
Midori,
I just think.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Go on, sorry.
go ahead.
No, finish.
So yeah, I just think they're basically an amalgamation of a human centipede with dicks, where they just eat each other's dicks in a circle, and they think they are the best. And if you're not part of the cool club, then you are a piece of shit, right? So that's basically my takeaway of those people. Have they changed? I don't know, and I don't care. Maybe they are better now. Maybe they have better moderation.
Spoiler alert, they're not.
They're not. So if they are the same way as they were in 2023, I think they're a bunch of dick eaters, right? And maybe they still will. And those dick eaters, I'm going to assume, they're now on the EU PvP Discord, and I don't like them. Some of them talk to me and they are nice to me now. So like, it's not like I'm not approachable. But like, for example, I have been told, oh, you should ask this person for tips. And then I look up that person and I have been dogpiling up my ass for like 50 messages, right? So I'm like, I don't think I'm asking this dipshit, right? And then they're like, oh, but he doesn't like feedback. Yeah, I'm not going to take feedback from people like that. I'm sorry, But yeah, That's basically my opinion of them, and they can change my mind. But up until now, I just think they're dick eaters, and I don't wanna keep talking. So yeah, that's
Respect.
basically my take on it.
What about you, Maddie? Do you have any experiences with PvP revival?
You don't want me to say bad words on the stream, so
Not gamer words. You can swear.
Well, revival, I don't have as much of an opinion about as the other servers, but I still
PvP, yeah.
think revival. Yeah. I still think revival is I mean, the dick measuring contest was a pretty good explanation of it, kinda. And yeah, if you're not part of the certain groups, you're basically like the scum of the earth, and you're just not worthy of being part of the game mode in general. So yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
kind of just agree with everything Shaden said.
Fair. What about you, Maho? What do you think of the PvP revival?
Well, I don't know. Never had much problems in revival besides people from EU. So
Yeah.
I also don't understand why people are just attacking Akira. Like, let him have his own shit, right? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably important to clarify. Oh, this is EU. Maybe the people on NA are the sweetest people on earth, right? For all I know, but
That's Canadians, I think.
well, I never had problems in NA, to be honest. Besides, like, they're
Yeah.
just memeing me as EU king. So
yeah, like this is all from an EU POV. I don't know anything about NA.
I can only say that the NA people are more wholesome, at least, than EU. So
Well, we got here to the king himself that's been farming this topic for the last 2 weeks straight, however long as it's been going on. Just before we bring in the main topic, Midori, the moderators of the admins of PvP Revival, are any of them in the top 100s on NA or EU? Are any of these guys actual PvPers?
No, I'm pretty sure they're all like hardstock plat or diamond, most of them, if not all of them. Kira might be the only person in crystal. We don't have confirmation on that, but
It truly is the bull.
yeah, these are like, some treacherous guppy blob specimens. No offense, in terms of player capacity and also general conduct, allegedly.
Yeah. Is what's his name? What's the new guy? What's the guy that's opening the new Discord up? Can we get that guy in my fucking podcast?
Oh, Socks Forum? Yeah, I could ask him. I could send him a link
I've
real
asked
quick.
him, but I think he's scared of me, or like I don't know. Because if we're gonna open a new community, right? I'd rather he hears the EU side as well, or like what our takes are. If we're gonna have like a cohesive new environment, so I do want to talk to him if it's possible.
Yeah, I sent him a message. I sent him a bit of a note right now. I guess we'll see what he's saying, if he's busy, not busy. I'll let you know ASAP.
What do you guys think of my meme?
We love the EU.
Oh, we love NA, bro. There's always a rivalry. We've got that TSM from League of Legends rivalry. Shout out to TSM. What do you guys think of my meme, guys? Shout out to Square Enix for wasting my fucking time. The high-ups making tone-deaf discussions. Enjoy the white mage supremacy gamers. Just a cheeky 29k damage, cheeky extra CC, cheeky mana drain, because why the fuck not? What do you guys think? Is that an extreme take? This is a good-ass meme. Can we agree that this is a good-ass fucking...
I told you I cannot comment on the picture for legal reasons.
That's not a meme, it's speaking facts.
I'm from the wrong country.
I personally think it's not the meta, not gonna lie. I think it's the community that makes fucking CC horrible.
I agree, yeah.
True. That's why we want to be transparent with each other and have a good ass.
Are these people taking your meme like seriously, or like
Yeah. So basically, let me go from the start, right? So I asked Brian to come to this podcast, right? And then Brian told me, hey, just so you don't have a biased opinion on things, just so there's no biased conversation there, can you ask one of the admins of Revival to come and clear their name, right? So I said to him, okay, that sounds like it. I'm a fair man. Why not? And then Brian offered to ask on my behalf, right? Because I'm not part of PvP Revival. My media rights were taken without a message given to me a long time ago. Like someone just removed that rank off me. And they banned me for this meme. This meme here, they banned me for like 2 days. Was it 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that? Like what the fuck? Like what? I ain't got time for the internet janitors, bro. I don't have time for that fucking behavior.
The picture itself is kind of offensive, So.
How is it? It's literally a person in their government throwing his heart to his people.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just remember, I don't know. It just looks like a certain someone in the 1930s. So
according to the BBC, according to the news, according to American news, my man is throwing. How do they say this? He's throwing. He's throwing Roman gang signs. That's what they said. That's to quote them. How the fuck is this offending anyone?
Let me put it this way. If he throws his heart or Roman gang signs or whatever like this on the streets of Austria or Germany, he's gonna get arrested.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed for sure.
If only. It's a good ass meme, bro. Like, it's hardly offensive. We've gone way past offensive with the bullshit these guys are spitting. We've got Kanye. What's Kanye West? What's the Yeezy store selling right now? I wonder. Should I pull that up?
Oh.
Hey, I might have placed a couple orders. Can't see where, can't say for what, but it is what it is.
You've got a Yeezy shirt already, yeah?
My only critique of that meme was that people already took it that way anyways. You might as well just full sent it, if you know what I'm saying. But I know in EU, no jab at EU, some of you, as mentioned, might be put in jail for saying things. So, like, I don't even know what that means. I'm a bit of an American, so definitely don't go to jail over a meme.
Yeah, that's just...
I mean, if it was like another picture, I think it will be more criminal, but I think this is more like a little bit ironic how ridiculous the situation is. So I wouldn't like take it too seriously because it's Elon Musk being absolutely stupid. So like I wouldn't take it like as an actual, the salute personally. But I don't know. People
he's throwing his hand. It's no salute. He's throwing his heart to the American people. Okay, let's get that straight.
We also have to keep in mind that from what I'm looking at the screenshots, I don't know how these people with their unreadable names are, right? But they are clearly biased against Bureda, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think they needed this meme to say no to him. I'm gonna be honest.
I think they have this image where they've heard or maybe seen of one of my streams where I'm just cussing people out in rank for throwing my games or calling them cum stains or whatever, and they think that's like basically all my streams essentially. Well, I mean, technically they're not wrong, right?
You even have the picture on above where like, Bureda's asking that, just like no. So like them bringing this screenshot is like them trying to justify their actions, but it's like no. It doesn't it's completely irrelevant to their conversation. Like they're just trying to make themselves look good for no reason. It's dumb.
Yeah, isn't that like the usual smear tactic? Is like somebody you don't like, you just call them a Nazi, or be like, look, they're referring to this sort of symbolism. They're an awful person.
Yeah.
Without like actually referring to the context of what was said.
Like these people literally enable people with crazy gamer awards, and like all of a sudden, like Bureda posting like an image of Elon being stupid this is too far. Like, shut the fuck up, like, like what are we doing? Like, no, like, get me out of here.
Yeah, I mean,
they should moderate their Discord better before trying to like say that.
Yeah, I mean, we have Brian here. Says Brian and reply says, roast his ass, that mama. I don't think it was an invitation to agree with him 100%. I think he's looking for people to have a complete, so it's not completely biased. That was my aim, right? Yeah. I don't know why Brian decides to throw shade, so prepare yourself, Mr. Brian, because I'm about to throw some shade back, okay? Side note, he isn't on the stream team because he's cray. No, it's because I rejected his offer. I said, listen, bro, I like to say cunt a lot, and I don't want to be in your team because I don't want you on my head 24/7. So let's correct that out. His takes aren't even hot takes. They're just nonsense to me half the time. Lol. Listen, bro. Every one of my takes is me asking these devs to do some fucking work and earn the fucking bread and rice on the fucking table. If my takes are extreme, how about you get your fucking spine and some fucking balls and start talking against Daddy Square Enix, bro? You've only started talking about Square Enix in the last fucking 2-3 weeks because, you know, now everyone's talking about it, so you don't, you know, you're just on the sideline. Like, tee-hee, you know, you're just throwing random shade on the side. Listen, bro, if they're not doing that work, if I'm playing for a sub, I'm not earning my fucking money, they better start doing some fucking work. So get a fucking spine, get some fucking balls, and don't try to fucking throw shade my way. You are a fucking key figure in this community. You need to start using your voice because you've let the fucking PvP get to the point where it's like unplayable for every fucking region, fam. It's boring to watch fucking astrologians be god tier. It's boring to watch green jobs be god tier every fucking time. It's boring to see fucking paladins in every fucking game. It's boring to see fucking 2 green jobs per side per fucking game. So yeah, don't fucking try to throw shade my way if you don't have the fucking spine and balls, bruv. Don't even, apart my takes are fucking too extreme. I just want Square Enix to fucking show some love to the community. I want Square Enix to fucking start investing in their fucking cash cow. Everyone here 100% feels neglected by Square Enix. Like, do you guys feel like Square Enix is putting enough effort into Crystal Conflict or the game in general? Like, can I get like a roll call from my podcast? What do you think?
I feel like they probably want to, but Square Enix, right? Like, I wouldn't blame this on like the 14 team itself, but more like Square Enix being like, we could give you like a couple more million on the budget, but we really want to make this new Final Fantasy gacha game, so we're gonna spend the money there instead. Like, they do not put the money back into the game, and it shows. And I think this Downtroll expansion is like a wake-up call for them to realize that maybe they should do that. And I am maybe being hopeful, but maybe they will realize it is a mistake and they will start putting more money back into the game. But clearly they are not putting money back into the game, and I think like the 14 team is just working with what they have. That's the way I see it. I could be absolutely wrong, but that's how I see it personally.
What about you, Meli? You're basically a giga endgame lord raider. What's your take on this? Because you've got your own unique take.
I'm not even sure if I have a real take on this, to be honest.
Outside of like endgame rating, do you feel like it's like the game is neglected somewhat, or is it just?
It is, yeah. Even with rating, because the ratings you have is right now is FRU, and that's kind of dead now too, because it's the easiest ultimate that has been out since, I would say, T, which has been Shadowbringers. There is no casual content really to do, like the Island Sanctuary, or I don't know, Boja, Eureka. There's nothing really, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true. I also do Savage as well. I feel like this Savage right here, it was kind of like, eh.
It's easy. It's a good first tier because it introduces people into high-end rating, basically. So it's like easier for people to get into Savage, but it's dead at this point. Like, they unlocked the tier by now, I think, so you can just farm gear. It's been dead.
It's not even unlocked yet.
Not unlocked. Oh my.
No, it's
what
not.
The fuck? So
I
they
know.
have like, so they still have the weekly limit on the Savage gear, and they have the weekly limit on the ultimate clears. That's kind of weird.
It is. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking, but yeah, that is still a thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't understand these people sometimes with the caps and stuff. Like, they're so late. I think that's the other problem Square Enix has. It takes him like 4 months to put like a proper update. Like, bro, like,
it used to not be like this. I think they kinda after Corona went the whole, oh, we want this to be more casual so people can play whatever they want on the side too, and aren't forced to play road, which I get is kind of good, but at the same time, I think they didn't do a good job in spacing stuff out.
Okay. So it's also a spacing issue in your
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Because usually the first patch is always kind of slower. That's just normal, and they throw out like bigger updates in the second patch, like the whatever 0.2 patch. That's when usually more changes come and more endgame stuff comes out, but it's still, I don't know if they're gonna do it this time, because we're supposedly getting the space thing. Maybe.
Yeah, we're getting the space thing and then the new Boschia, basically.
Yeah, so we get 2 major endgame things, probably. Then we get another Savage tier. And that's a lot of, like, endgame content if you compare it to what we have now. That's so much more.
Yeah, they should have spaced it out a little bit better. No mention of a new CC map, by the way. That has not been mentioned yet, so...
I think 7.2 is mostly going to be about frontline, so we'll only see some potency changes probably, and then hopefully we'll see fucking the green jobs get gutted a little bit.
True.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the frontline update. We get another map back, a reworked map, so... That's another big thing in 0.2.
Yeah, it's just frontline, I don't know, it's just not for me.
Okay. What about you, Maho? What's your revival, PvP revival experience? Good? Or I think you said you're just chill with it. Yeah?
Well, I mostly care about CC, right? I do Savage as well, but I don't know, I just got my gear on like 3 jobs I play and then just fucked out there, because like, who cares actually about Savage, right? Unless you're actually playing for ultimates, the ultimates weapon, or I don't know, just can't do it. They're still so pixelated, I just don't want to do it personally. So
yeah, the free frame flames of getting the PvP hell weapons animated. the ninja blades have a flame that's literally three frames.
I mean, I think
you can see the flame move in 3 different frames. You know, it's so cringe.
That is well, yeah. But I think they just want to do everything, but instead of just focusing on something, right? And people just want everything for free as well. So they, like, I don't know. Nowadays, people just don't want to work hard for their shit, basically, right? You just see with the relic weapons as well. Just go to a fucking vendor, get your shit, and I don't know, just exchange and get it.
I do agree that Square Enix kind of rewards people for just participating a bit too much. I think outside of maybe roulette, just maybe tone down that shit, or like even roulette, have some sort of tiers.
I mean, roulettes are fine, I'd say, because you can just slowly level up, right? But I think they're just time gating a lot, especially with like the reclears and so on, right? So they just want people to stay active and be sub at this point. It's mostly like World of Warcraft and Activision, right? Just get in, pay, and then fuck off.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some more people for the PvP revivals talk real quick. Healthy, for example, Healthy was one of the people that was unfairly unmoderated for no reason. So he was one of the EU moderators to catch a stray bullet for literally no reason. But yeah, I'm just trying to get him in here. Sorry, Midori. What's your take on Square Enix putting effort back into the community? What's the American feel? What's the American vibe on that?
Well,
do you not feel neglected?
No, we definitely. Well, I think Square Enix has been coasting off of the slop meta for maybe 2-3 expansions, where they like homogenized everything, copy paste mechanics, copy paste job design, put everything on 2-minute rotations. And so I think the cycle's finally ending, I think, where everyone's starting to realize, when we buy a game and buy an expansion, we should actually not have to wait 6 months to get content in that expansion.
Yeah.
And so I think there's definitely a cultural shift, which also ties in with like the revival situation in a way where people aren't really just willing to accept slop like even a year or two ago.
Yeah.
So it's almost certain that the community's been neglected, because I think for a long time you could just release a new B2 leggings, new streetwear, all the gooners were gonna sub up, and like nobody gave a shit because they're fucking gooned out. But now it's like, yeah, it's like people want to actually play the game and like have stuff to do. And yeah, I used to be the rank 1 global monk in Asphodelos, like back then, but all my friends, along with like a lot of the top community players, they all just quit, and because things became way too redundant and so on. So like, I think that's the paradigm we're in. Whether or not they correct it, I don't know, but I'm certain they're aware of it at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They must know for sure, like absolutely. Like there's a lot of articles about it. There's like a lot of stuff about being brought up, like the player base has dipped. They must know for sure. That's why I'm hoping that they are going to decide, instead of making another gacha game, they could pull all that money from that gacha game into 14, because 14 is most of the revenue from Square Enix. So it kind of like boggles my mind a little bit that they're not putting the money back, which is something that it's a little bit crazy to me. So hopefully they change that.
Yeah, I think players have just been willing to accept it, but when over half of your player base unsubs at the start of an expansion, you're probably like, maybe we need to examine ourselves and how we're doing things, and like maybe the director and the design team all need to be fired. Hey, who knows? But at this point, it's glaringly obvious that like this situation's not working anymore. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. We'll jump over to the whole PvP revival stuff, and then see how we can discuss like how a better community can serve all sides, not just the NA side, EU side, Oceania side. They got ditched later, bitches. Yeah. Shout out to my EU homies, Maho, Meli, and Saren. You can stay if you want, but yeah, if you have any takes, but otherwise, thank you for helping.
There's a couple of people said that we left the thing of the EU too long, but like I don't know if we have more information. About
we have no more information. They just want Maho to post his CC stat shit. If he wants to do it, he can do it. If not, I don't. Whatever. I don't care.
Oh, by the way, I think before Mr. E-Rank Adventure and Miss Mary, in case you see these people, I would like to show you their new identities, so that way they're not very original about their names. Spoiler alert. I'll post it on the podcast chat if you want to post them.
Yeah.
This is how they look like right now. So if you see these two fuckers on queue, it's the same two guys. It's E-Rank Adventurer and
Hunter Sung
and Miss Mary. Hunter Sung and Hunter Cha. Yeah, the guy did not didn't think too much about it. He just got a Fantasia, turned the Lala into a character, and they're both called Hunter. So these are the new two alts. They are learning Scholar and Summoner, so which is something that I saw them.
Dog shit cat girl.
So
boo.
Yeah. So if you guys have seen them already, maybe you guys have already seen them. I have not seen them yet on queue, but you might. Can we please kind of the lawyer situation? Oh, okay.
No.
We can address them real quick. Oh, we cannot?
No, we cannot. Yeah. Listen, you guys are that asked me, shut the fuck up. The same 4 fucking pricks trying to sound funny. You fucking guys. Shut the fuck up. Get better fucking memes. Move the fuck on. Fucking losers. Shut the fuck up, Control Monitor. Shut the fuck up, Dane. Move the fuck on, you fucking losers. I get better fucking memes. At least make me entertained. All right? We've been through that meme already. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah. You guys can dip if you want, or you can stay, like I said. Healthy. Welcome, Healthy. Introduce yourself. my beautiful fanboy queen.
Hello. So for those of me, I'm Healthy Kitten. I've been playing this game for about 5 years now. So when it comes to PvP, I've played Fist, mid Stormbringer, and still play PvP occasionally now.
Can you deep throat your microphone a little bit? It's not a kink.
Sorry, what?
Can you deep throat your microphone just a little bit more? It's not a kink.
Yeah, hold on.
Jesus.
Is it better like this?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
Okay. So I was saying that I'm basically playing PvP for like 5 years and pretty much playing PvP occasionally. I was a revival mod. I've modded revival when the chaos players were still arguing and playing and socializing via the chaos chat from revival until it eventually parted ways over multiple Discord, and from there I just became a occasional moderator. I still attended some stuff until they cut me off without any reason. Up to now.
Yeah. So when they removed your moderatorship a few days ago, you received no message, nothing, yeah? They just straight up.
Yeah, like while the drama was going on, I'm like, I need to check out the whereabouts, and I simply discovered that they literally unmodded me without any warning whatsoever. No justification. They just did it, and that's it. Voila.
In this period, you were not talking shit about PvP Revival, right? You were just minding your own business, right?
I wasn't involved in any of the drama. I literally was a ghost, a bystander even. I wasn't lurking. I wasn't looking much because it wasn't much of my business until the EU side gets involved, and until I get directly involved, aka being cut off without a word.
Yeah. I don't know if that's also for me to blame, because I asked them to like come on this podcast with the help of Brian. So I don't know if they like panicked or they thought I was just gonna invite them here just to flame them or like just meme on them instead of having like a grown ass conversation, right? So I don't know how they thought of it. So I don't know if I'm to blame for that. So
I mean, it's okay. I don't care much that I've gotten cut off. They haven't gave me a reason, so I will create mine. It's as simple as that. They said we shouldn't accept to go to the podcast. But I'm no longer a moderator now. I'm no longer a failed rebel. I can do whatever I want now.
Yeah. But you're good in this because obviously, what's his name? Fox Sorrow was the guy that's making the new community. He's making a new
Fox.
Yeah. So he's making a new community. Yeah, sorry, my bad, bro. So he's making a new community, and it's like, if we want to make a new community, I think we just need to be a little bit cohesive together, and like just talk about the future, or like how we can make it into a better community that serves all sides.
Yeah.
And I feel like if we have you, because as you said, you've been here since day one. I think Midori is involved with everyone, so he can have his take as well. So it will we'll point out the bullshit that's happening on PvP Revival, but I wanted more of a guided conversation on how we can make it, take it forward, make it better. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I can't show half the shit on this fucking website because I will get banned, sadly.
But if we want a better place for the PvP player, like for everyone, I don't mean you and I, like we can have our own Discord. Like there will always be at least one multiplayer Discord about PvP. There's always will be one. When a group is unhappy, they will just leave and create. It's always been like this since PvP. It's been like this since Ffxiv, and it will always be like Christmas, as you can see even now. As it is to administration and moderation, like I've kind of helped when Chaos was still like season 1, 2, 3, 4 on Revival. Even though the EU side was fairly little compared to the NA side, like there was less events. It doesn't mean that we hadn't had an event. It just means that the NA side got much more events and stuff around NA than EU did. It doesn't mean that we haven't got anything. When it came to moderation, we were like 4 EU moderators, and then there always would be some NA there and there, and I would also moderate the NA. But as it is for the new as a new places, like you just have to triple check who you're going to give power to, aka people that are clean, like came out clean, or are like just normal people, and make sure there is enough people on NA, on EU. Like there's plenty valid people that already have vouched to strive for better communities and aren't suspicious to others' uncommon activities, for example. So begin from there, aka looking for people that already have experience on the private Discord we already have is already a good way to set up a good moderation / administration for future places.
Yeah.
I have a question about the moderation because
Yeah.
I did have problems with how the moderation was handled in Revival
Yeah, I know.
previously. So how is it gonna be this one any different? Is what I'm wondering, because right now, whenever someone tells me, "Oh, I want to join a PvP Discord," like, "Do you want to join this PvP Discord?" My immediate reaction to it is probably not. So like,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one, right? Like,
No,
there's a
you're
lot
not.
of people that are, I guess, Revival refugees or PvP community refugees. How do you guys think that you can make this one be different, if that makes any sense?
So the way the old revival worked is basically we were surveying and we were basically reactive to ping. And if we had issues, you would come up with tickets, and we would address them with the best we can with our availabilities.
Mhm.
So the thing is, so I'm partially involved because back then I was how to say this, not let's say let's say I wasn't the right fit. I was helping, but sometimes my mind just wasn't it, and I was still all going through it. So it was
Mhm.
2 years. It was 2 years ago. All good. I've changed my mindset. So when those people in power are also biased, it's really complicated to get your point across.
Yeah.
Especially because season 1 and I think 2 were flooded with tickets. Because there was Wintrading acquisition, there was other people so of course there was Wintrading, there was people like that were non-stop spamming. I'm not going to name them because that's not the place to be. But the moderation was really taken aback by how much moderation there had to be behind the scenes, because there's always be some big drama going on, and you had to address it and every time. So while the old while the current way of Revel to handle moderation is okay, maybe I think like taking NA people to address EU concerns, it might be a bit far-fetched, but
Yeah.
trying to have people that aren't involved in any way with what was going to happen might be a good way. It's most likely not the greatest way, but if I'm gonna have my own opinion about someone, and that opinion might shift me towards moderation, I'm most likely not fit to simply rule out what should be moderated. Like
I feel like
I
Go on, sorry, finish.
Oh. Okay. Like I volunteered because it was chaotic. Like there was, and I'm like, yeah, I can help. Why not? And then I've been through the boats until now. But when you don't have the right mindset to play CC, you get tilted easily, and that tilt on short term brings out devils out of everyone. And like even me who is lying to myself, I'm like, I'm chill, I'm fine. I'm not chill, I'm fine. I keep still queuing, I keep losing, and I seek out the blame to people. And this period simply shift how people think, and simply get more aggressive, more cruel. So over time, I learned that this thing is simply not it, and I've kind of went away. Like I need to have a clean mind and address things or how they rightfully should be, and not be of a hive mind, not take it as a joke, and just go get through things through with criticism.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I want to expand on that real quick. So, like, if you're like community admin, you should separate that from your game, from your your real life personality. There should be like 3 different people. That's not to say you're a fake person, but that means that if you're going to moderate a community or admin a community, you focus on that. If you're going to play into a Crystal Conflict game, you also, you take part in that, and then you go between these, and you create like a solid foundation for yourself. The problem with PvP Revival's admin team is they don't fucking PvP. Clearly they're Crystal rank ERPers. Because hey, bro, don't mind if I'm a British born Chinese bull myself. You know what I mean? It's like, hey,
yeah, you're totally right. Well, for my part, I was playing regularly until I became quite bored of PvP, and I'm like, I'm going to do something else. I kind of don't care much about how they play. Don't or do or don't play PvP. However, I sometimes I would not agree that what sometimes we would say, like when there's huge things happening, we would just gather and be like, hey, what do you think we want to handle? And sometimes most of my voice simply isn't getting heard because I am the minority when it comes to handling stuff. When I'm on my own, it's fine, but when it's too big, usually I don't get to have an impact much unless it is only EU-sided. When it's global, I usually don't get anything to say. That comes from my experience.
Yeah, Midori, how do you feel like the admins handled you? Do you feel like they were like ganging up on you too much, or like do you feel they was taken care of professionally? Apart from that, separate the Akira situation out a bit.
So, I mean, to really contextualize it, I guess I got to start. So I got banned. I've been permabanned in Revival like 5 times, not for rule breaking, and I have these records. It's literally for like, you disagree with us, or you disagree with our direction, or you don't think we should like be censoring people, or like you called a player bad, so you're now permabanned.
Yeah.
So like, they've never been partial to me or impartial to me. Like that's sort of just the world I've lived in. It's not like I particularly care to that end, but obviously the handling of what just happened, that whole situation. So again, the reason that all of it went down the way it did is because it would force them to stop covering for their friends who were engaged in these sort of activities. Because hey, I know these guys hate me a lot, okay? And I think it's even more so than not. I might be getting shot on my way to work tomorrow. Who knows, allegedly.
Okay.
By these. Anyways, like, so that's what I'm saying. I think obviously the way they handled it was completely garbage. The entire community was effectively unified on that front. They're like, well, let's have a little more tact, but them having the relationship with me they did and the egos they do, we're unable to look beyond any bias, and there's going to be some more leaks tonight, some more updates tonight, I think, where
Oh, great.
effectively you see Ariane from Revival saying, yeah, we're not even doing this rationally, we're just going to make a vote to ban these people from the moderation team, remove them from the ambassadorship like Khan, not
Yeah.
even from a rational perspective, but because, well, we just want to punish them now. So I don't think these people have ever been very rational in their decision making. I don't think they've been very tasteful in how they handled any situation, pinging 40,000 people, playing the victim, refusing to even acknowledge any, wrongdoing. And, my case is maybe an extreme example, but when you put that in the context of this is what they've been doing to people for 3 years, and why is the community so fried right now, and why is everybody in shambles, it starts to make sense. So yeah, of course they didn't handle me fairly. I've been getting banned for, somebody told me to kill myself and left the game, and I said,
Damn.
"You are so bad," and I got banned for that by
Classic.
Calamity. I'm like, yeah, it's just like these people
Actually,
are so
I
beyond
have something
fried.
similar like that. Someone was trying to someone was threatening me. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna gatekeep you and keep you plat. Like all season long, I just replied to the guy, yeah, suck my dick, build a fucking shrine in my name, and then the admins started coming at me. So I tag at Buttboy, what the fuck is he called, Buttboy,
Yeah,
whatever
that
the
guy
fuck
is
he's called.
total clown.
I tagged that guy. I'm like, listen, bro, this guy is literally threatening me, and can't talk to me. So he apologizes to me like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. How the fuck do you not see that? Like, how do you not see the context? This guy is literally threatening to keep me in like gatekeep me and like trying to say, he's like, I'm gonna dox. He's like, bro, like you're from Greece, fam. Like, calm the fuck down. You need to sort out your living first.
Greece. That's
Like,
crazy.
calm the fuck down, but brother, like, build a shrine in my name, start worshiping me every fucking day, then we'll talk about it, And like, the moderator, the admin tries to penalize me. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it just illustrates a more like not insidious, but just a troubling trend of how moderation's enforced for some people, but other people are given passes. Even and we could go for days about that sort of hypocrisy, but I do think in general moving forward, I think EU people should moderate EU, and NA should moderate NA, because we don't understand like language differences, cultural differences. Like we got EU mods coming into NA chat banning people for like random stuff that's just like always normal, and I'm sure vice versa, right? And so
Yeah, it is actually true because
Talking
I
about
thought like some
go on, sorry.
Oh.
There you go.
yeah just a quick off topic, but yes, like as a U mod I was able to handle NA stuff, and the opposite was also true. I was obviously aware that there was a cultural difference, but when you have to handle something really quickly, sometimes you do make mistake. But if it happened, I just say sorry, my bad, and I correct them, and they just be like, oh no, that's normal, and I'm like, oh, like, okay. And if I don't know,
I feel like the admins of this dog shit Discord, I feel like the admins of this PvP revival have too much ego for no fucking reason. When all they do is claim credit from other people's work to be saying sorry. I don't think they would. For some reason, these internet janitors have excessive levels of ego to even say sorry, bro. Like, at the end of the day, fam, you're fucking a Discord modder janitor. Shut the fuck up. Be humble. Say sorry when you make mistakes. Sorry.
I definitely think it's highlighted a cultural poisoning, if you will, when like back in the Paisa days, back in the feast days, and even at the start of CC, EU, NA, JP chats were always fire. Like, shouts out to the EU guys back then. Like, we always had a good time in EU chat. Where like, everyone's just kind of like shit posting around and whatever. But the people moderating it were top 100 type players back then in Feast. So, like, they were good players. They actually had context and understanding of situations and culture. I don't know how it became commonplace for hard suck Crystal Conflict players how do they even become mods? I don't even know how that happened. We need to figure that out because it just poisoned the culture. Having these people ban all the best players, they didn't get the jokes, they didn't get the memes because they're hard sucking plat. They're not even in the games where the memes are happening. So it's like, what just happened here?
All right. My humble podcast. Can you guys? I've got an emergency announcement from President Trump that he's got a message for the Americans. So I'm gonna mute Discord. I'm gonna deafen Discord. So I want you guys to watch my stream for the next 5 minutes or so. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Thank you. Without further ado, emergency broadcast from Donald Trump himself. Let's hear what he's got to say. Wait, it's not working, guys. My button is not working. Oh shit, wrong button. All right, let's see. Mr. President Trump, he wants to, can you guys hear me on stream? Yeah, you can hear me. He wants to pardon the people. So let's see what he's got to say.
All right, listen up, folks. We've got a very special moment here, huge moment. Okay? PvP Revile, big deal. Now, I know a lot of people, fantastic people, the best people have been asking me, Mr. President, sir, what about the great players of Final Fantasy 14 Ranked Crystal Conflict? Season 12? What about the Wintraders? They've been treated so unfairly. And let me tell you, I looked into it very strongly, and I have to say, these guys, total champions. Absolutely tremendous. So today I am issuing full and complete pardons for some of the greatest players in history. We're talking about Andros Lunaris, some say the PB bad boy, and I like that. We love a bad boy, don't we, folks? Then we've got legendary Ashbury, legendary, possibly the most legendary. Chelsea B, Emma B, two of the best, no question. Garakido, some call him Gary Verdi, and frankly, I think that's a powerful name. Fat Cat, enjoy your listen, folks. I enjoy a good fat cat. Who doesn't? It's came out tremendous. Lana Cake, Cabbage Patch Kid, fantastic nickname, okay? Midori, absolute PvP genius, I hear. Sarissa Moon, the best moon since I put my name on a tower. And sure, IK Yuki sounds like a total warrior, really incredible. These people, they've done nothing wrong, believe me. They're winners. The fake news, the haters, they want to keep them down. But we're not going to let that happen. Not on my watch. So PvP Revival is happening. It's going to be huge, and these players totally vindicated. It's a beautiful thing, folks. Everyone's talking about it. Frankly, maybe the best pardon in history. Now get out there, win big, and make PvP great again.
Yeah, my bad, chat. I'm gonna post it later on. We're not done yet. Chill. We're not. Part two. Let's continue. Can we get some clappers? Can we get some clappers? Shout out to Nana for helping out. Shout out to Seal for helping out. Shout out to Tiger for helping out. Can we get some clappers for representing the NA scene? Shout out to Mr. President Trump for delivering that message. He's pardoned everyone. We can, as Fox Sox40 says, we can start off in a fresh leaf. Hell yeah. That's why we're going to talk about the future of Revival, dive into how the fuck did trash tier fucking PvPers get into the position of power. But yeah. Hell yeah, brother. American #1, brother. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm back. What did you guys think of Donald Trump's message?
Hell right, brother. USA.
Hell
USA.
yeah.
Hell right.
I don't think they should have been pardoned.
No, you don't think they should be pardoned?
No.
I think Midori also giga chatted that. He said like, "Fuck it, I'm taking the punishment, dog."
Hell yeah.
Wait, for what? Yeah, I mean,
Yesterday
rather
when
die on my feet. Yo.
yesterday when Sox4 said that he would pardon everyone. So you said something about taking a punishment. I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, nobody liked what had to happen, right? But it's like, fuck, if somebody... I even said this to Akira and those people. I was like, if somebody needs to get shot, I'll take the bullet, just so you guys can feel like you did something. But, you know, it's just probably not worth it to ban probably the top 40-ish players in the community. And so I think, yeah, just moving forward with a bit of a blanket amnesty situation. I mean, shouts out to Soxfar. I mean, this guy is probably, I don't know if you knows this, but this guy's probably like one of the most beloved creators in the NA space for, you know, graphics, cinematics for tournaments and so on. So it's like, this guy got done dirty by these people. Everybody got done dirty.
Yeah.
I think people are willing to come together now and be like, this was just a fried situation. And I think the fact that people got exposed, everything was put into the light, is probably enough for people. So, you know, just moving forward with a bit of a blanket amnesty is probably the way to go. So shouts out to Sox for having that, you know, pretty tempered opinion, I think.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll do things great when he isn't getting silenced by other people. If people are most likely gonna move to other places anyway. That's like they can't salvage this. Like it's way too deep, and they're trying to salvage, but it's way too late in my opinion. What I've done as well is like way too much for simple things.
Yeah, I mean, it is impressive though. They kind of put on a clinic on speed running, just tanking a community server of 40,000 people. Like any percent speed run, they might be world first.
I've never seen such abrupt length, which even it almost endangers people at like over internet trivialities, and I'm like, is this really what I helped with? And yeah, they just did. And
yeah,
and
they
cut
really
me off.
were trying to find Wishing Well's IP address. I'm like, oh, this isn't his house, but the IP,
Like-
it's probably close. Like, jeez,
Like
Damn.
yeah,
that's tough.
surely this was a thick thing as representative of Revel to literally endanger someone live over a game, by the way.
Yeah, it's a shame. It has been the case with these sort of, you know, people for years, as a matter of fact. I mean, we talked about it last time I was live. You know, when somebody, the first NACC was temp banned for Wintrading by Square Enix until the day of the NACC, on their staff, when they all were cheating and then got banned, they all said, let's not talk about this, guys, because they might get harassed. And then suddenly they're like trying to find someone's IP address, and it's like, holy, it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. I mean, I think doxing in general is just a bad thing to do. On a level, I don't think we like last week we had a podcast with a bona fide PhD professor about the whole Akira Hawk thing, where he's like, yeah, in public he's like, yeah, suck my big black cock, right? But in private he's saying some saucy racist shit, right? Like we had like a bona fide PhD professor on that day be like, it's like. Like racism is bad if that person acts on it in the real world scenario, but if he's doing that shit in private bedrooms, like whatever the fuck, right? I agree with that sentiment, whatever the fuck. Like but the thing is though, with that is like if this guy is saying and doing racist shit on a daily, like it'll eventually boil out. He'll eventually like he'll start looking at it in like that fucking vision, right?
Yeah.
So like. I don't think like Akira Hawk should have been doxed how it did. Obviously, it happened, and we are here because of that. And the corruption that the corruption that is PvP Revival came for that. But the fact is that the admins themselves are getting petty to the point that let's dox. Who's it? Like what's the guy's name?
Wishing well.
Wishing well, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I found the Square website IP address. They're probably hosting it. So then I found the IP, and they're looking up street addresses, saying this is probably close to his house. Like that's a little concerning. Like that is a bit disgusting.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
Like this is a literally warning to get the help from this behavior.
Yeah, I mean that's admins as well, right? Let's make sure we understand that's admins that were trying to do that.
Yeah, and it's crazy because Calm Lamity, remember he came in my stream the other night. I immediately banned him, and he's like, yeah, he's saying that they're threatening to dox people with no evidence, and then I dropped that on the screen, and you got mentors still be like, oh yeah, well actually what they did wasn't actually illegal because they just found the IP address and were looking up street addresses around their house. Terrible. So actually it's not actually bad. Like what?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's fried.
They're
so fried.
They're trying to ease their mind. You don't just dox people, period. Just like that because you have a disagreement. Like even outside of what's happening, you don't, period. There's nothing that literally makes it a good thing to endanger people's life. Like
100%. The fact that they're trying to like tiptoe around is like, but it's actually it's public available information. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, but your intentions are what?
Dude.
Your intentions are what?
Nah.
And
like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You had a gun in your car and you were outside a guy's house, but you weren't.
Anyone can buy a gun, right?
Like
so
what? I'm sorry, this is an EU. So I'm sorry. So you had a knife in your duffel bag.
Well, I get the reference now, bruv. Hey, good one, mate.
Hey, I got you guys. Bit of a translator myself.
Hey, you can just get a knife from the kitchen. Like it's just it's just a coincidence. Like it has nothing to do.
You can buy knives anywhere. I just went to a bit of a store and bought one. I wasn't gonna.
Yeah.
What? I was out front of your house. What? Coincidence.
What?
Lol.
Hey, leave my emotional support knife alone, okay?
Yeah, like I just bring this everywhere with me. Like it's just completely normal here. It's just totally normal.
And like I think Unagi Box point out that person is still a staff member. Like he hasn't. Have they even told the guys like, what the fuck are you like? What are you smoking, retard? Are you insane? have they even said that to him?
That's crazy.
I think we're gonna follow up on this. Yeah, we haven't really, consolidated the information on all the fallout. We did get those initial reactions, but yeah, the fact of the matter being that stuff actually happened is like pretty scary, pretty disturbing. Like,
yeah, it really is.
Like you guys got outed for being assholes in a Discord community. You're gonna try to endanger this person's life. Like, what?
Exactly. Over a Discord community, right? Like legit Discord janitor. Like, calm the fuck down, right? But yeah, I mean, I think I had a conversation on your Discord the other day about person was like, yeah, but Akira Hawk getting doxxed is alright because it brought out the corruption. It's like you can be okay on a level to like when you want to approach it with that fucking light, but you still have to accept that fact. The fact of the matter is, doxing is doxing. It's like you can't differentiate because it favors you, right? You can still say, yeah, he was fucking doxing, but at least something happened out of it. Like fair enough, but you have to still admit that doxing is bad, you know?
Of course, I think it's slightly different in the sense that was just in-game messages, right? Like it wasn't a call to incite anybody IRL. These people were literally trying to find this guy's address. IRL and like
of course.
pictures.
That's even more major.
Yeah, it's like, okay, like your DMs, you know, you were getting a little freaky. Somebody posted it. You know, your name's not attached to it. Your identity is not attached to it. These people are trying to find this guy's IRL identity, his IRL address, and like that's, I think, a little too far, way too far, and way too fraud.
Yeah.
100%. Considering that also as they said, is like they are not sure. They were just like they're like you can be around this neighborhood, but how many people are going to endanger by that kind of fucking a broad general like statement? And you're like, oh, he could be around this fucking area. It's like, bro, it's a street with like how many people there? Like, are you dumb?
Yeah, imagine they get it wrong too. Now some random poor bastard just getting, you know, whatever's about to happen to their house happening. It's just really awful, man. Really disturbing.
Some dad of like 3 is about to go on his truck duties. He's like, what the fuck is Yoshi P? What the fuck is Final Fantasy 14? You know, he's like confused and shit. It's just, like
there's just no good way that ends ever, I think.
It's like it boggles my mind that they're so doubling down on everything, where it's like clearly there's issues, so like they can rectify themselves and just be adults about it, right? It's like, you know, we all like I said, we all make mistakes. These guys are making crazy levels of mistakes. They need to just start being like, okay, we need some divine intervention here. We need some self-intervention here. We need some group intervention. They can't just be like chopping the fucking block with like getting rid of the EU team, getting rid of most of the NA people, getting rid of anyone that doesn't agree with them.
I mean, it is good in a sense that, you know, them cutting ties with everybody gives everybody a clean break to be involved with what Soxfar's got going on, what the new community's looking like. People aren't really holding any reservations or any sentiment of like nostalgia with Revival by just kicking everybody. They're like, all right, well, you guys clearly thought we're pieces of shit and don't care. Here's this new community run by, you know, some really good people who are reasonable, willing to listen, want everything out in the open. Why don't we actually invest our efforts elsewhere where it's going to be appreciated and where there actually might be a, you know, pretty proximal positive influence on people? So silver lining.
All right, let's we have different levels here. So on the con topic, on the con video, so for me, in my perspective, right, con's video was an info dump, right? There was no need for them to react how they reacted and punish him how they did. Like, do we agree that, like, does anyone have a different take here? Or like, how do you think them approaching it to that level was a bit weird? Like, thinking that Con is attacking them when Con was just reading out, summarizing what was happening, basically, right? And they got so petty to the point where they reported him for some anime titties on stream, and he got banned for it for like a week.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants justice for Con. What happened there was just so bullshit, I think. I mean, it's sort of their same MO, right? Like, I just got temp banned in game from mass supporting. I got 30-day temp that got reversed on Twitch. That's just what they do, I think, is if you question them, if you're an honest person, like Con was just making an honest video. Anybody has the freedom to talk about what's going on, right? It's an open discussion. And so they totally just were like, screw you, we're removing all your stuff vindictively, and we're gonna get you banned. It's like insane levels of just like, you know, we talked about self-reflection just now, Bureda, you were saying. I don't think these people are able to do self-reflection. I don't want to call them bad people.
They're just salty and bitter.
They're just, yeah. unable to see how all of this is wrong. It's just really bad.
Yeah, but like they're not higher ranked players, right? They're not content creators. So where the fuck are they getting these insane levels of ego from? They have so much ego they make EU look normal, fam. Like I want to know like how do they like take what's happening in their community and then construe that in a way where it just gives them an ego. It's like, oh yeah, we are the shit. Is that their approach? It's like don't you like I said, don't you like take a moment to like just look at, I've done fucking nothing for this community. I'm not a PvPer. I'm not a fucking high ranker. I'm not an organizer. I just ERP and I just enjoy doing community shit, right? Do they not pause to think that? Like, and I feel like it's a normal thing to do for any person, right?
No, I definitely agree with you there. I think maybe at a point they would have, but the problem is they banned everybody who ever criticized them over the course of the last 2-3 years, right? So I think maybe that sort of, created this like insidious power notion, like, oh, I'm powerful and I can do whatever. And like I hate even saying that because to me that's not even a concept because like it's an online video game and it's a Discord of an online video. So it's like anybody with like some introspective ability or that can look within would just be like, well, it's not that deep. But to these people, I guess, yeah, they're like, I get to ban people in a big community, and maybe that's where they got their ego from, Bureda. I really can't understand where else it would come from, because like you said, they're not doing much else.
Yeah. Saren, if you don't mute your fucking mic, I'm gonna come to Spain and slap you with that fucking keyboard. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
What about you,
Well
Mr.
said.
Healthy? What do you think? What do you think of the whole con situation as a moderator, as an ex-moderator? Sorry. What do you think they went too hard on him, or do you think it was justified on a level? Did you watch the
No,
video?
it's
or
not
like,
justified.
not
It's
justified?
Like Khan was genuinely addressing the matter as informational. There wasn't any bad intention behind it. It was just about as a content creator to make content and let people being aware. He haven't took a side, called them out. It simply gathered information and made a statement, a neutral statement, and the way they acted simply prove that even clarifying, even being in the neutral isn't enough. It's and that most likely the case for me. It's either you comply with them directly or you don't. Even if you're a bystander, you should simply just get turned down.
Yeah, I mean, I would go even further and say that he was painting them in a positive light in that video as well. Like he wasn't really being that judgmental towards them.
Like that video wasn't clearly a way to call them out, nor a way to expose. It was simply to mediate the situation and let people be aware and them to give an opinion. But that opinion isn't forced to be a bad one. It's from the liberty of people that has watches to make an opinion on their own, and then act or think about it. The way that they shut down Khan without any warning simply makes me think that what like whatever come across them, they just take it down. Like, don't talk to us, don't mention us, and they get it.
Yeah.
Simple as.
I mean, that's good because that's on the next one, right? Like, there's a fire quote here by Dane Ffxiv. They're not high rankers, they're just high wankers. So they're basically they're role playing as high Giga Chat crystalline conflict players.
Yeah, but haven't we said that most of them are literally not playing PvP? So
yeah. So they're role playing. They're role playing as PvP mains.
Role playing.
Yeah.
They're literally role playing as. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Like, and ironically, they're role playing as crystal rank conflict players.
Bruh.
Why does the top 100 community need a? Why does a moderator need top 100? What do you mean? I think that if you're going to create a community around PvP, you need to be involved in that activity, fam. Like me running a high-end community when I've never done a high-end fucking raiding in my life. That sounds stupid. Like I need to be aware of how things are done. I need to be aware of like the context. I need to be aware of the scenario. I need to be aware of all that shit. Like, what do you mean?
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, I mean, and then you split that up into even more, right? You want specialized people to run RW. What's RW stand for again? Rival Wings. You want specialized people to plan Rival Wings for EU, NA, JP, OC, whatever, how big your community is, right? You need specialist guys to plan frontline matches, you know. For some reason in JP, you have these things called commandos, right? The people that command the battlefield, and they spam a lot. In NA or EU, if you type more than 3 lines, you know, some wanker is gonna fucking report you for no reason when you're in a PvP mode, and communication is key. So we need to start we need to be like, you need specialist people for these kind of things. Like, yeah, this is how it's done. You know, we look from JP, it's frontlines in JP is still fun, even though if you were to play frontlines right now on the EU and NA, you just fall asleep, fam. So I feel like as admins, it's your duty to play the fucking game. It's same as devs of this game, same as the PvP devs of this game. It's your duty to play your own fucking game, your own fucking mode, so we stop getting tone deaf fucking changes, you know? It's the same approach.
Yeah, like it's kind of insane when you're trying to win a game in Rival Wings and Frontline, and there's some cats that will be like, why are you spamming? And I'm like, I'm trying to win the game, and they act as if they're offended because I dare asking for orders to be that people can or can't follow. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're silencing the content creators, the silence people criticizing them. Like clearly they've not stopped to like self-reflect at any given time. As Midori said, there's probably new information being leaked, so you'll have to check his stream later on whenever he goes through all the new stuff that's happening. But yeah, like for this new community though, I guess you're part of it, right, Midori? Like you're part of the big movement happening with Con and Fox for Cox. What?
What? No, yeah. I'm a part of what's going on inadvertently. Yeah, Con's in the mix, you're in the mix, Sox is in the mix. I think everybody's looking forward to seeing what's happening, and it's already looking healthier. I know some, you know, Revival staff, mods, admin, whatever, like, oh, that server's gonna die in 3 weeks. But Ffxiv PvP, the new Discord community hub, I think has got some really good ideas and fresh takes on things. So I'd welcome you guys all to join up if you're down. I mean, we got a bit of an EU section going on. And I think people are smart enough now to look at the failures of Revival and be like, okay, well, we need EU to be in charge of EU. We need NA to be in charge of NA. And I honestly had you know, for anti-cheat type purposes, I don't know if you guys ever played CSGO. When somebody was accused of cheating, they released it to the community above a certain rank. And so like 10 people would go through like the footage and decide if they thought this person was cheating or not cheating. And so trying to get that implemented as well for like allegations and stuff like that, if people need to adjudicate, more like a jury type system versus like some random shadow council. It's like maybe like 10 top solo queue players who don't play on the same teams get together and you know, look at the footage, look at all the information and make a judgment. That way it's more impartial and more fair.
I mean, like I said, I remember when I think you and Con were talking, or like Con was talking, that they were bullying him, saying that EU PvP would fail, and like why is he even bothering? But look at EU PvP; it's got like a better standing right now. Not a better community, it's still toxic as shit, but at least more like fundamental community than PvP Revival has. So clearly they are not they can't really judge things properly. They're just like I said, they're too busy role playing as PvPers instead of actually PvPing. Like, listen, we all want to get our dicks and wet and our pussies fucking licked off, right? But at the end of the day, you still need to get involved in that fucking activity so you're not doing tone deaf fucking stupid shit. That applies for community management, that applies for the game itself, that applies for moderatorship, that applies for like balancing the game. And it's just like, you get involved so you understand what's going on. It's like it's like us here it's like us here fucking managing the government of fucking Uganda. We don't know a thing about fucking Uganda. So like, how the fuck would we manage that? It's like, that's why it's good to get involved in that kind of environment. But to like iterate on what Midori says, I do 110% agree that people should not be banned from the community, but they should be labeled. If you are a win trader or a fucking useless fucking team member, not useless. If you're a new person, you don't. Obviously, there's a way to judge that, and it's clear. Like, but if someone's a clear win trader, they need to be labeled in our community, not excluded, not fucking bullied off or like cornered away. Because we can't control who gets banned or who gets unbanned, right? That's up to Square Enix. Like, at the end of the day, they need to do their job. But what we can do is we can make the community more aware. So when people see certain names, they're like, okay, they get mentally prepared for that, right? Whether how they act out can also be managed from that. Like, if we know certain people are like full-on win traders or useless, eventually people will be like, they will be less extreme about throwing games down for them or like just straight up flaming them or like shit like that, right? But like, it's not just a toxic thing. It's just being like, sharing information like that is very good for a community, because then you know where you stand, right? You know where the snakes in your garden, the proverbial snakes in your garden are, right? So it's healthy. Obviously, the best thing to do is for Square Enix to actually fucking moderate. Watch the top 300 games happening. There's not that many happening. One person can fucking do that for 8 hours a day, but until that happens, the only thing we can do is just make it so a community is more transparent, and that people know who's in the community and what do they do. I think that's the best approach, like in my humble opinion, how to manage like communities.
I think for something like that, it needs to be like, because I think people are against having like a shit list, right? Because some people might get added that someone may not like. Oh, I don't like this person, I'm gonna add them, right? So I think like it will have to be something that is like 100% proven, like it is, a win trader or something like that. Because after, maybe I'm wrong with this information, but from what I understand, Nerigo, right? That guy has win traded for like how many seasons by now, right? I think like several seasons already, from what I understand.
Like
Or-
at least one for sure. It's like it's like we held a big concert like season 3 to 4, and then we kind of addressed that. But yeah, like I think at least 2 times.
Yeah, so like, and basically his answer was like he just doesn't care, right? Like he just did not care. So like, on a situation like that, if Square Enix has not done anything about it, I feel like it is up to us to like keep in mind that some people do that, and we cannot really do much about it and exclude them. But I think it's important to know like actual cheaters, but I would just put them like as straight up cheaters, not like losers or stuff like that. Like, for example, you know how there is this whole like the Chinese plugging meme now. Like, if someone has been seen actively using that, right, like cheating with that, then I think it's fine to point it out, right? I think it's okay to point out if someone is like actively cheating. I don't know if having like a shit list is the best choice, but I think it needs to be available for people.
It's not a
But
shit.
I would
You
like-
guys, you see it as a shit list. It's a fucking registry. You can't ban these people in game, right? So if you
exactly.
alienate them, they'll just be more extreme. So you're giving these people, these animals, to be more extreme. Also, just to add clarity to that, Nergo was only officially confirmed or like verified by the community to only win trade seasons 2 and 3. Just so we're clear.
Okay. Because I know that happened, but I was not there when that happened, so I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
sure. So yeah, it's just I think people are just afraid of. Sorry, I meant to clarify. Maybe people are afraid of it becoming a shit list, right? And not a registry. But I think a registry is kind of needed. Of like if someone has done like cheated in any way or shape or form. I think if Square Enix is not gonna do anything about it, I feel like we should, one way or another.
I think
Because
the thing is, okay,
yeah,
just go on.
go ahead. No, I was
No,
just gonna start rumbling, so go ahead.
I was just about to say, if you want to actually make like a kind of blacklist, you that list will gonna be very long, especially if you include the Chinese shit. Like I think Void was about to make a video about it and show the comparison, so actually people can see the difference, because I think many people are just turning a blind eye on that one.
So yeah, apparently Void is like preparing some exposed video about like exposing half of the people that are using that. So that's gonna
Yeah.
be funny. I honestly don't know what would be the best approach to this, because I feel like we need something, but I don't want to turn it into like some sort of witch hunt, right? So I don't know. Uh, it's kind of hard to know what to do in a situation like this because we don't have anti-cheat. Square Enix doesn't care about like the integrity of the scoreboards, right, or anything, because even Nergal aside, there has been win traders in the past, and they're still like up
I mean,
there, right?
there are multiple every season. Like you just don't, I don't know, pin them down basically, right? So
Yeah, so they're just
or they
there,
go
and
under the radar.
the problem is, I don't know. I hope Square Enix has a match history, right, or something like that.
They need to add
They
match
could,
history in game.
yeah, they need to add one. So they could check that if they store the matches on the database, right? And they could just put one on one together and be like, okay, this guy's 100% win trading, right? They just don't do it. So I
I
don't
mean,
know.
like I said, like it took the community like 3 seasons worth of effort to fucking finally finalize Nergo Gigantus, right? So I think like having transparency in a community is huge. Like this is not a list. This is just like, let's say you add a title like this. Let's say there's a small section for people that do give a fuck, or like top 10, top 30 players are curious to see who's doing what. You know, they should be able to go there and see like, yeah, this guy is verified win trader, this guy is not. So that way you know who to give credit to, who to not give credit to. I think like having transparency in a community is just huge. Like it's important. Like to you it might seem like a shit list, but like it'll calm everyone down. They'll stop finger pointing and shit like that, and it'll unify the community to make sure that everything is self-checked until, because that's all you can do. If you alienate these people, they'll just win trade harder. If you exclude these people, once again they'll win trade even harder. If you do anything negative, it'll just make them more extreme. So it's like it's an ebb and flow. It's like a back and forth, right? So like you don't want to give them that kind of power, but you do want to make people aware. Like you do want to make like you do want to have that transparency there.
Yeah, I think the transparency is necessary, for sure, because we need to self-regulate ourselves as Square Enix is not going to do it. Like, we need to do something about it, but unfortunately, there's only so much we can do aside
The
from like,
problem is the community is not gonna do it either because they're so biased, at least in EU. It's just you have no chance as a person who is not part of certain groups. They're just gonna point fingers at you and you're basically out.
Yeah, call you a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Good one.
I guess it's just, I don't know, like,
The EU is too small and there's too much going on with like groups being, I don't know, present in a way. So
Like the
yeah, go
Like the
on.
funny part is the funny part is actually if you point at somebody and you actually put the proof there, then they just say like, well, that is not enough proof to actually prove anything because they can just lie. So in the
that
end, you
is
just don't get anything.
the other problem. It's just really hard to like 100% prove something. So like the
Yeah.
only reason like the Nergal won't work is because he literally admitted it himself, right?
Exactly.
But if he, for example, just keep like evading the questions or whatever, or he just never show up to the VC, for all we know, he never win traded. You know what I mean? Even if it's like very obvious.
Yeah.
We need like to have like 100% concrete evidence, like, okay, this guy is 100% win trading. I feel like it's really hard, even with the whole like E-rank adventurer guy and the other one. We don't even really know what they're doing and what their motives are. Like, we don't even know they're win trading someone, they're just trying to bring someone down, or they're just fucking bitches, right? Maybe they're just very salty bitches. They don't really have an allegiance, they're just annoying people, right? Like, it could be anything.
Mhm.
So it's really hard to pinpoint. Only Square Enix knows, unfortunately. Only Square Enix knows, and they're not really willing to help. So
Yeah.
we can.
I mean, Shaden, I posted you my thingy earlier, right?
Yeah, no, I saw it. Like
Yeah. I mean,
I don't believe you really win traded. There's not enough. You don't really have enough matches with them to
Wait,
actually have.
where did
like-
you post stats?
He sent it to me
in
at the
DM.
end.
Yeah.
Oh, can I?
Like he
can,
only has
can I
like
show that,
5
or
games. You
Can you
cool, I
DM me
guess,
it?
if you wanna.
I mean, you can also read it if you want to. I don't care.
What do you think?
Basically, it's like he has like 9 games with one character and 5 games with the other in total. Like, not counting wins or losses. So like, there's just not enough games for it to win trade. Basically,
Yeah, I just wanted to
like
show.
there's
I just
just
wanted to
50.
show it. That's all.
If you wanna, if Maho, you wanna send it to Bureda, go ahead.
But that's
But
the last one, I guess. Then
it's just plugins, right? So like, I don't know if you can really show that on stream. That's the thing.
It's just
that's
it's
the one.
Photoshop.
I mean, you can clearly see on that shit that I'm also winning against many other dragoons, because I know many dragoons. Since Smokey basically quit playing dragoon, there is not much competition anymore. Besides Wave, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe send it to Bureda and then he can judge if he can show it or not.
I already posted in the pod chat.
He already.
yeah.
I mean, this Excel sheet is a nice layout. You know, I really like your Excel skills, bro.
You really
so
like
good.
Excel sheets, right?
Yeah, bro, I'm a big Excel fan.
Yeah, like by that, basically by that logic, like Xenon is also a win trader, you know, like Lucid is also a win trader. Like, this just basically shows that he mostly wins against other dragoons, essentially.
Wait,
So
one
like
sec,
we can
yeah, go on, finish that.
cannot really say that it's just win trade by justice. You know what I mean?
Fox
At least
Sox for us says, yeah, he'll show people how to report things directly to Square Enix, and the company can decide. Until then, there'll be no banning community. Yeah, I think community just needs more transparency, and people definitely need to be educated on how to report properly, because I feel like they put too many emotions in there, and they don't put enough like evidence, or like they're not very like factual and like about it, you know, like. But yeah, I also for EU win trading, people are subtle on EU. Someone said, and then on NA they just go full retard on NA. They're like minus fucking plus 2k difference, whereas on EU it's like subtle win trading. You know, like little sly
yeah,
about
I think
it.
on NA they just don't care. They just go full in, right? They just do not care. They just go full in, ball, because they know they don't care. Yeah, the other problem is it's really annoying to report, right? It's really annoying to fill a report. It's like very discouraging because you need to like do all these things. It's kind of hard to bring out evidence. I remember I had to report someone on Party Finder for being like an absolute shitter and griefing me, and I had to like copy paste the messages with timestamps. It's like, bro, like, why is this so hard to report someone? And the other problem is that when you finally get to the report, first of all, they don't tell you what happened because of company policy. So if they report you, right, and the report goes through, you don't know. Like, you don't know if they got punished, if they didn't, because I don't know why they won't tell you. And then the other thing is, like, let's say the report actually goes through and the person gets punished. They just get pulled to the GM jail and they're like, ooh, please That's a very bad thing to do. Please don't do it again. Okay? Okay, please be a nice boy, okay? And nothing happens. Like they just get, and they're like, okay, all right.
Yeah, I 100%
Like,
agree
they
that
don't get properly punished.
they should get a feedback like Riot Games does when someone gets fucking punished. Like, hey, your report was actually went through. It was verified. This guy's a wanker. 100%.
Yeah, but like then they just get, maybe at the worst, like maybe they just get banned like 3 days, and it's like, oh wow, damn, you got the weekend off, buddy. Congratulations. Like,
I mean, they have a system. If you just violate it once, you get only 3, then 7, 14, 20. So
yeah, so that means, okay, so that's fine. I get to win trade like 3 times before I get permaban. So all right, I'll switch to like
no,
another.
I guess it depends how massive the shit is you're doing, right? And you can actually catch a 7 or 14 day instantly as well.
Yeah, like it should be like Marvel Rivals, where like you get a guy reported for this reason, and then they get back to him and be like, all right, we got him, and they should just get banned for the rest of the season. You're like, this guy cannot play this season. That should be the punishment. Or like or if it's too late, let's say the report happens at the end of the season, they win trade the previous season. Well, they just get banned on the next season, so they cannot play on the next season.
Yeah, but they're just gonna make a new account then. I don't know.
Okay, well that's just money they need to spend. That's fine. Like,
Yeah.
So even that, they can like accounts, they can like IP ban or account ban, whatever the fuck they can do to make it so they know.
like if a guy says that he's making like 5 accounts just to win trade, like that guy just has mental illness at that point. Like they need therapy. Like, okay, dude, whatever. Like at that point, sure. But like at least they don't even need to get banned in the game, right? They shouldn't ban them in the game. Just ban them from ranked. You know, they can still go to the island sanctuary and pet their animals if they want. You know, like I don't care. You know, or they want to like ERP and Limsa, right? I don't care. They can do that. Just get them off rank. That's all I ask. They don't need to fully ban them. Just do a ban rank and it should be good to go for like a whole season. It's that simple.
No, but it's not just about getting a ban. It's just like any reward they get for that season should also be taken away from them and all that stuff, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. No rewards. Thing taken out, and just, you know, see you until next season, buddy. It's that simple. It's that simple. I just know they just don't have people to do this or what. Like I don't know what is up with them, or they just don't care. I mean, they just don't care, but they cool. Like it only takes like to hire a couple people to do this. Honestly, like it shouldn't be too big of a deal.
I mean, Square Enix is a small indie company, so we'll see, bro.
Yeah. They need to recuperate their losses from like their 50 gacha games that only lasted like half a year, and they had to close them down because nobody cared. But you know how it is.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Midori? On a VAC thing or the list thing? Like how would you go about like handling things when Square Enix is not handling it? How would you like mediate things?
I mean,
it's a tough one.
Spot for sure, because it's a multifaceted issue. It's like these people are doing Wintrading and whatever type situation, but they're also doing it for no reward. So it's like, what do you do to like mediate that or remediate that with people?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, like, I mean, you can, I don't know that, I don't want to sound like off the cuff, but maybe they just need to go to therapy or something and like understand why they feel like I need to win trade in a mode where there's literally nothing to gain from it. Like, you know, get some like self-understanding going. And you know, maybe we need a team of therapists in the community that are gonna like talk to these people, because obviously just like mass banning doesn't really do anything. I think transparency is probably the first step. Like, they need to be able to admit it to themselves, and the community needs to be able to admit it and be like, okay, you're clearly doing this. Let's try to figure out why you're doing it now. Like, why do you feel the need to? Obviously, that's like a big ask of people and strangers online. But I think in the community, that's pretty much the only thing we can do at the moment. VAC would be good. Anti-cheat would be good. But Square Enix can't code a housing lottery to exclude 0 values in a lottery. So I don't think that's coming anytime soon.
I
Yeah.
think for that to happen, we need like a big scandal as big as like the player stalking plugin thing. We will need something like that, but in PvP.
Yeah,
for
but
them to
even with
actually-
that, Yoshi P was like, yeah, I can do stuff. Yeah, I can take them to court, but he's done none of that. Like he's got this. Yoshi P is another fucking role player, bro. He role plays like this Yakuza fucking hard man. He says big words. He's used PvP as a expansion fucking selling point. He used Beastmaster as an expansion selling point. By the time we get this shit sorted, it's gonna be the next fucking expansion. Like he needs to stop fucking role playing and start fucking acting. You know,
Yeah,
the
I
whole
think they
team
said
just needs
they
to
were.
fucking.
So they did say they were gonna do something about the stalking thing on 7.2 because the funny thing is the plugin still works for those that have it, right? So people can still get stalked, and they're not gonna do
They're
anything.
just saving face. They're not gonna do anything. They're just trying to play it cool. Like, yeah, don't worry, no, we got this under control. And bullshit.
That's the thing. So like I think once 7.2 comes out, we're gonna truly really know if even something as egregious as a stalker plugin is enough for them to do something to improve the security on the game, or they're just gonna change absolutely nothing and that plugin is still gonna work privately but still works, right? If that plugin still works on 7.2, for me, I just lost like all hope for them to like be able to address any sort of like security issues with the game, essentially, because that's a big one.
It took them over 2 weeks to even fucking address that. And then for PvP, we have the fucking Ellie Blue, or the guy that was literally God mode floating in the fucking air. He got banned for he only got banned for 2 weeks until everyone was like, "Are you fucking stupid, Square Enix? What are you smoking?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll perma ban him." Like like a guy was literally floating in there like a fucking god. He looked like a fucking Death Stranding fucking last boss. And they're like, yeah, only 2 weeks. Like, what? Come on now.
I don't know where they're so scared of perma banning. Like, honestly, like, they should just do it more often.
Well, they're losing some subs, right? If they're perma banning.
I guess, but like, man, like.
But then again, they only go against plugins that actually, like, for example, player scope, because they can actually get sued if private information is being leaked, right? I still wouldn't care.
The thing is, I get that they don't want a permaban because they lose money. But for example, if I'm playing like a shooter, right, like Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals or whatever, and I know there's cheaters that there's like a plugin that works for cheating, I'm gonna be less likely to play the game, right? Because I'm losing and I might think, oh, this guy is cheating in the back of my head. Like it kind of changes your mindset in the game. So for example, if everyone was using the fucking Chinese plugin on Crystal Conflict, every time I lost the game, I will be on the back of my head. Did I lose because I was bad at the game, or did I lose because half of the people are cheating? You know what I mean? So if like 75% of the player base is cheating, there's gonna be less people playing, right?
They're also forcing the other people that are actually playing to cheat as well if they want to compete. That's
exactly.
the other
So
reason,
that's just gonna reduce the player base, and that's gonna make less people play. So like just getting a guy or two permaban to set an example, it is better than, oh, I'm afraid that this guy is gonna stop playing $10 a month, right? And that's like a little bit loss of revenue than literally the rest of the people leaving, because that's like one guy running the game for like minimum 9 people, right? So like, do you really want to deteriorate the experience of other 9 people just because you don't want to lose $10 a month? Like that is not the right choice.
Once again, that's up to Square Enix, and the only thing we can do as a community is just be transparent. Call it a shit list, call it an awareness list, call it the VAC, the Counter-Strike Go fucking awareness list, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like as long as people know what they're dealing with, they'll be less likely to act out. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether you ban these cunts, whether you alienate them, they'll still be in your queue running it down. And I think in some of the win traded situations, they proudly say that shit. Yeah, I win traded for nothing, Giga Chad. What the fuck are you gonna do? Nothing, right?
Yeah. They should do like, there's a lot of games where like every month they're like, here's all the people that we banned for cheating, and they just release like a whole list on the patch notes. That would be like the Giga Chat move.
Yeah.
That would be amazing if they did that.
I mean, Square Enix is too busy trying to Yakuza bully content creators like, oh, don't speak bad about Square Enix on social media, this and that. Like, instead of like, moderating their own fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so cringe. But yeah. I agree. Like, just to go back on our revival stuff, I think the revival admins are like crazy. They shouldn't be doxing anyone. The person that did start leaking out or even brought the real life stuff into the fray needs to be like excommunicated from that team or punished, or like, people need to start being fucking adults and holding people responsible, because it's getting ridiculous now. But yeah, that's it. Like, the only thing I want on the Socks Furrow, like a new community, just needs to like take like, have a section for EU, have a section for JP, have a section for OCE, and reach out to OCE regular PvP players from OCE, regular PvP players from EU that want to be part of a community, that want to make it a better place. I think like that's the best approach. As we saw from Revival, it's just like people role playing as PvPers but not PvPing is definitely not the right approach.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Oh wow.
Anything you want to add, Healthy and Midori, before we wrap it up?
I mean, I think just in general, you guys hit it pretty much on the head. There's no perfect solution that anybody's gonna have, but anything that makes people in the community hate each other slightly less and want to at least play the game, I think that's probably a good direction to go. And so, I think in the meantime, a lot of good people are in the mix trying to suss out what exactly that means. And so, just be a little patient, and I think things will at least be less bad in the future. So at least there's hope for optimism.
Yeah. What about you, Healthy? What any final words on like being a moderator, or like people having their regions, or like being treated unfairly, or like, it wasn't nice. It wasn't nice of them to do what they did for you. Just like it was nice of them to like punish Con for no reason.
I mean, if they just get rid me of the moderation, they could have just at least tell me about it. But I kind of don't care that they bind me, because I was about to most likely to leave anyway, because I didn't want to side with people that openly dogs and actually just like that. I'm not okay with the behavior, and I don't want to be associated with it. I don't want to keep moderating a Discord that is that those kind of people are doing wrongful things.
Yeah.
So I don't really care that they did they removed me. They made the mistake of not tell me why. So I will just think of whatever reason, and that'll be why I got removed.
Yeah, I mean, they're calling everyone immature. They're calling Midori immature. They're calling me immature. They're calling the EU people immature. But the way they're acting is like very fucking childish.
They can call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're too deep. Like it's like I said, it's beyond salvaging. I don't know. Everyone is jumping boat. Like everyone is saying how messed up the situation is growing out to be, and like like you just read the files and you will be like, okay, that's messed up, because it is. So
Mm-hmm.
like if you stay, you stay. If you don't, you don't. Like that's completely fine. But I don't want to be associated any furthermore with my past coworkers,
Yeah.
because I don't tolerate that behavior, and I don't want
100%.
to. I don't want to bear as a coach representative overall over small baby.
Yeah. Like 100%, they shouldn't be doxing people. That 100%, they shouldn't be like trying to use their admin powers to like bully people or like mass trying to censor people. It's cringe as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Healthy, Midori, Maho, Melly, Siren. Can you Siren fucking Sheldon? Oh my god, it sounds so wrong saying his name correct. Can you guys spam your
It's
Twitch?
fine.
Can you guys spam your Twitch channels on your Twitters and all that shit in my chat, please?
Yeah,
Shout
sure.
yourselves out.
Oh shit! Okay.
Socks
You
for can
wanna
you
call me yeah?
Socks for can you spam the Discord link as well, bro? You can post links. I've enabled it. Yeah, big ups, LK Sheldon. Jesus
You
Christ.
can just call me Sheldon, it's fine.
Big up
I think
Midori, big up Melinoetra. Sorry,
thanks
bro.
Thanks for having us on, man.
Appreciate it. But if you guys are curious more about the whole Akari Hawk thing, and like if you want to hear from an actual American PhD professor, check out my previous podcast. He goes into very good detail and into very subjective about the whole thing, like what levels of racism is acceptable and like how all that stuff is. It's definitely a very enjoyable watch. I received a lot of feedback there. Big up Healthy as well. Check out Healthy. Let me just follow everyone here. I think I follow everyone here already apart from Healthy. So give him a follow, give him some love. And of course, yeah, spam link your Discord, bro. You can spam link that shit. Oh, can someone link Sucks Foro's Discord, the new Ffxiv Discord, please? Also shout out to Nana. Shout out to Tiger and shout out to Seal for providing all the sick edits. Appreciate you guys. This is the new FFXIV PvP Discord. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Join
that
it,
should be the
guys.
one. Yup.
Let me spam that real quick as well, just so people that watch the VOD can. Yeah, it was very good to have a bunch of adults here have a talk about it. Okay. Yeah. Emergency special alert. I'm gonna have a one-on-one with Mr. Brian Ricardo, see what he has to say about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just gonna be me and him.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Brian, you're part of my Discord, right? Let me give you the emergency alert. All right, everyone here. I don't want to be a dickhead and kick you all, so feel free to leave whenever you want.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Big brother kiss to my podcast. Mwah. Let's make
Bye-bye.
a superb community and let's keep each other
See you
aware.
guys.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for having me. See ya.
Yeah, see
See
you
ya.
guys. See ya. Bye.
All right, let me give Mr. Brian Ricardo some rights here. All right, Mr. Brian, you should be able to see that. The Prince of PvP himself, that's right. Giga Extra Special. Let's go. Let's see what Mr. Brian has to say about the community. He childed this. He brought this to fruition. This was his baby.
Hello.
Welcome. The Prince of PvP. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I was watching the whole show.
All right, appreciate it. Well, how was what did you think of the whole show? Like the whole take,
Definitely, I agree with some of the concerns, especially when it
Yeah.
comes to like the doxing stuff and things like that. Of course.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, some things I obviously don't agree with, but
Yeah.
I'll let you ask me any questions you might have.
So, like, obviously, people are not very happy with the current way the revival is going, right? So,
Right.
if you were to, like, in a situation where you would start off a new community, let's say, like, what's your main focus, or like, how would you go about making sure everyone's enjoying the PvP as a community when we don't have that much control over who gets banned, who doesn't get banned, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say first, when I created that Discord, there was like no intent, like nothing about power or anything like that. And I don't know how it turned into that. Like clearly that's part of it these days, where people want roles and to look powerful in the community and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone has bad intent. I just think that there's a lot of miscommunication in some things, and there might be just like a bad just a bad way of handling things. Maybe because they're just inexperienced, it might be their age, I don't know. But I think that's a big problem. I don't think these people are just all there to like make people be miserable. I do think they care about PvP, some of them.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, some of them definitely do care, but I mean, the only thing we can go by, right, just to be subjective, is how things are turning out. You know, like clearly people are not happy, and clearly like fighting fire with fire, like Wintrading to fix Wintrading, or like doxing to fix doxing is just unacceptable, right?
No,
Like,
that's horrible and scary. Yeah.
Yeah. People want to know though, like how. I guess you're the best person to ask it. How did it come to like these guys getting like in positions of like management when they don't have much PvP experience? Like you obviously you've dealt with things.
Yeah, definitely. So, when we first made a revival, it was mostly like my friends and people who I knew were super active in PvP. So from like 2017 to 2022, I think that's basically my era when I was like leading. The staff were all very active in PvP. As the Discord got bigger, um, we agreed that we would have more people who would maybe focus on other modes. So they may not be active CC players, but they're definitely like active frontline and Rival Wings players. From what I understand right now, how the Discord works is people have their own modes that they're supposed to take care of. So like there's a Rival Wings staff and there is a frontline staff. Do they make decisions when it comes to other things? I'm not really sure because I'm not actually part of staff, but that's basically how you guys are seeing some people who are like not really active in PvP. It's just that they do other modes basically.
Yeah. I mean, you're someone that plays literally like whatever region you can, just because
Yeah.
it's like that's just how you got involved with the community. Like as I mentioned earlier, where the way JP plays frontline is hugely vastly different to the way we play it, right? Like if someone were to spam more than 3 lines in frontline, you just get reported, right? I feel like if we're to create a new community where we involve every region and we explain baseline, that if there's they call commanders in JP, right? The people that lead front lines. If there's commanders there and they're spamming, or they're designated commanders from, let's say, the new Ffxiv Discord, or let's say a PvP revival fixes themselves and they designate commanders, or people are curious in like leading. And we make it more acceptable when people are leading to like accept like the fact there's going to be lots of spam or lots of text to help people guide, because you're dealing with like a lot of people. Of course, there's going to be a lot of text,
Yeah. I think that problem where like people complain is coming from like the casual community. Like it's just people who queue front lines for like EXP and shit. Like they're the ones who complain about people doing call outs and um from what I've seen, like some of the frontline staff that we have, like Olivia's part of frontline staff. That's an NA player who like basically lives in frontlines, and they do call outs, and their stream is like literally them teaching people how to do call outs. So it does exist. It's maybe not a lot of them, but
yeah,
it does exist a little bit. Um, Big thing about the community when I was in charge is, yeah, we were very international. Like we had JP channels actually. We had JP staff actually.
Yeah, I was
We
told
had
like you're very broad.
yeah, we had like half our staff. I made sure we're EU. It was like very split into that, like 50-50 EU. And then we even had I was getting Aussies into the staff. They basically left at the same time I did. Um, I think it just turned into like when I left, there was a lot of, people being demoralized. There was a lot of people it's just like caught up because my when I left it was a bit of drama too. So it was just like a
Yeah,
lot of that, and that just caused people to leave and not have interest. And then like the people who took over his staff, so I passed it to Eternal. He ended up having like real life issues, and he passed it to Akira.
yeah,
And so no, he passed it to Rami. Sorry, which someone this is another person no one even knows. He passed it to Rami, and then Rami didn't have much time. So like passing it to people who don't have time, maybe not don't play the game enough, don't have enough passion compared to like me and Eternal. That just kind of led to what things are today.
yeah. I mean, just to touch a bit on, there was a bit of a drama, like people were like saying like you didn't credit someone for like 4 seconds, and that like kind of forced your hand with the
Oh
whole.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm putting you on the hot seat real quick.
No. I spoke about this many a time. So
Yeah,
basically, I think that was like right before Walker. I wanted to make this video to celebrate the community at the time, the content creators and the staff. And the video is called like PvP Revival, Meet PvP Revival Team featuring Husky Buddy. Because I went to Husky, if you guys know him. The
yeah,
guy who makes all the music videos and stuff, the covers, super good content. Anyways, I went to him and we're gonna make a video together. It's gonna like feature his music and the clips of PvPers. And I made a channel for our content creators and staff. If they want to submit a clip, they can post it. So many people did. I had to choose, I couldn't get everyone. It was like a limited time thing. But um, some of the people who got on there, they just did not like me. They didn't like me the whole time. They were talking about like, why is this gonna be on Brian's channel? He's gonna make money off of us.
yeah,
He's just using us for his own fame and attention, things like that, which is obviously fake, stupid. Because like, why would the big content creator like steal from a smaller content creator? Anyways, whatever. So that basically happened, and there was a clip. So we used to have another content creator. Their name is Ada. He used to do videos for Revival. He used to like edit it for us and stuff like that. Would go on his channel. Nobody complained. And he made a video called like Chocobo Racing Frontline Stuff, and it was like I'm laughing at socks. Sorry. It was like 4 seconds long of a clip, and then the editor of the video. I didn't even edit the video. The editor of the video, he put that clip into my video, and the person was like super mad, saying that I stole the content and I wasn't crediting them properly. And then when I was approached, I will say I was a little snippy because it's like, why are you acting like this over this?
yeah,
But I did do what they asked me to do and put the description how they wanted. But they were still unhappy, still claiming I'm making money off of them or whatever. So eventually, me and the staff agreed, like, okay, let's have Brian do his own thing, focus on his content himself, and I agreed to that, and that's how I passed Lead to Eternal.
You know what? You know what I've done in your position? It's like I would say, yeah, I'm making money off you, little bitch. Let me fucking invest it back into this community. That's what I would have done.
To be real, like it's definitely a battle I could have fought
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they were saying they're gonna go on Twitter and like cancel me and stuff like that,
yeah.
and they
That's
actually did
cringe.
anyways. By the way,
Yeah,
they did it anyway. After I left, they still went on Twitter and like posted like Brian did this and he shouldn't be commentating for Square Enix and stuff like that.
yeah,
So like me leaving didn't even matter because they were still hated me and still will hate me, and they still hate me today.
yeah. I mean,
But the whole thing, I don't really like have any regrets about leaving. Like I ended up becoming a Twitch partner. I ended up like working with Square Enix.
Yeah.
I'm still working with Square Enix for stuff. And I started doing commentary for fighting. I got to really work on myself, basically.
Yeah, that's definitely important. I mean, people are in like demoralized now.
Yeah.
As we say, as the prince of PvP. Do you care about these communities? Do you want PvP to thrive? Obviously, I know your answer already, but
Yeah.
these people, just so people hear it, so they don't get as
Yeah.
demotivated.
Yeah.
Because I know you have a lot
Definitely.
of love for this.
Yeah, absolutely. I still, this is still my main content. I still want to see Revival thrive because regardless if I'm the owner, a lot of people, especially outside the PvP community, think I run the Discord still. Like I got DM when they first got that website, people was DMing me, like raiders and like other content creators who don't play PvP were DMing me like, is this true? What's happening? This is not good. Like, can you fix any of this? And I'm like, no, not really, because like I'm not actually the staff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to see things get better, and I do think things can get better with Revival. A lot of people who were like complained about, they're just no longer there anymore. Whether they felt like they left because of pressure, stress, or because they feel like they did something wrong, it's irrelevant to me really right now because they're just not there. So there's no point to like keep harping on like Akira and Calm when they're not there anymore.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like they do need to sit down and have an adult conversation, and they definitely need to say that. Listen, bro, like doxing in real life is even if the guy tries to style it out, be like, yeah, it's I went to GoDaddy and I googled his address from publicly available information. It's like you just don't do that, bro. At the end of the day, like don't try to hyper focus on
Agreed.
doxing someone, like. It's just
Yeah,
ridiculous.
agreed. And I still don't really understand the intent on that because like were they trying to like see like I don't get it. Like were they trying to see who actually did it, like get their real information? Or was it to see like I don't know. Like what was the point of that in the first place?
Yeah, it's just like you can't really put it like you can't like style it out in a way where it's like it's if it's public available information, it's fine. It's like not really, because now you're just you're clearly guiding that into a way where you're
Yeah.
trying to create pressure for this person so you can bully them or like
Oh, you
manipulate
think
them.
that?
I mean, I definitely think that's like, why else would you try to dox someone, right? Like, why else would I want to try to find a way to dox you, right? Because I want to blackmail you essentially, right? I want to force your hand. Like, it is what it is.
Mm.
Like, what am I going to dox you so you can have a better life?
So it was posted in a ticket, right? Or something. Like what happened?
What?
It was leaked and then someone put it in the general chat, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, weird. I don't know, and yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, you play international, you play like all the regions. What's your, like, how strongly do you believe that there should definitely be like different regions should not be managing different regions, but they can share exchanges on ideas or events, right? Like,
Yeah. I kind of, yeah, I agree. That's why we had EU staff in the first place. So they can like manage people they play with and like they know what's happening culturally and things like that. That was definitely an important thing. When we came to Revival, as you know, they just didn't maintain the EU community there super well, and then EU PvP came to be. So that's why it turned into like just NA having to do the entire Discord and monitor EU people.
yeah. I mean, I do want to point out that they did trying to bully Con on an idea where they were telling him, yeah, it's not going to succeed. They're doing it for nothing. They were basically trying to put him off. Yeah. The EU Discord in general. So like this kind of toxic like behavior was, is it toxic? I guess it is toxic, right? Like this kind of like trying to limit people from creating a community or trying to limit content creators. It's just like clearly it was showing itself a long time ago.
I see.
What's your take though on that, on the con? Did you watch the con video?
I watched part of it. I didn't watch it from start to end. From my perspective, it did look pretty neutral to me. I will say when because Khan posted it in the community, like the revival staff channel himself, for the
Yeah.
record.
Yeah.
Like he felt like in his heart it was not bad. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean, like I would, like I said earlier, I would go a step ahead. He just painted PvP Revival in a better light towards the end. He was like telling like, yeah,
Yeah, and then when he posted it, I think I saw a couple people be like, "Oh, he's just like he's dressed cute, like in his little comfy outfit and talking about the news." Like no one really saw it like bad until like a day later. Um,
yeah,
I think it was already admitted like publicly that like it was Akira felt like it was too slanderous to even have his name attached to that, right?
yeah.
And that turned into basically part of the reason why he got silenced, because the other part of it was like he wasn't active in the community ambassador
Yeah.
role, as they say.
I mean, I got my ambassador removed off me without anyone even messaging me, but I guess
Yeah, okay.
I do
And,
have
and that's one of the biggest things I have gripes with them with right now is that they keep removing people's roles without saying anything.
yeah,
It happened. The whole healthy just now. Like I had
yeah.
no idea, and that was sucky to hear because healthy has been part of that Discord for so long. He has like 12,000 messages in that Discord,
Damn,
and
big
just
up
to
healthy.
remove that role,
Yeah,
to
that's
remove your
disrespect.
role like that is just like yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot.
You heard it from the Prince of PvP. Show love to healthy guys.
Mm. And
Uh,
yeah, it's not only healthy too. Just like in general, they keep doing things without telling people, and I'm not sure like how is that even happening? Because that's like Discord 101 to like
yeah,
communicate with
transparency, right?
people. Yeah, communicate. Yeah.
If you were, let's say you were given power right now, right? Well, what would you do to fix it? Like, what's a quick remedy?
Whew.
I know that's a tough one.
Well, first of all, like I would only ever like become a staff again or owner of anything like that if they wanted me to do it. Like I don't want to do it out of like, oh, he's gonna fix it. No, they need to feel like I would be the best person and they're happy to work with me too. Because like at the end of the day, there's still staff there, and like there would nothing be I can do other than like work with them and have more staff come in, I think.
Yeah,
Because it's not just a CC Discord. I think people forget that a lot. That Discord does more than CC. Like they have a rivaling team and frontlines events, and
but
they
it
run
is a
social
PvP
media.
Discord, right? It is a PvP
Yeah,
Discord mainly. Yeah,
yeah. So it's just a lot of work, and like I said, a lot of them have been there for a while, and they do care. I'm not gonna say they don't care, but it would take a lot of like restaffing and yeah.
yeah. So you only do it if they asked you to, or like they wanted to work with you, basically.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And also I would want Eternal to be with me completely.
Is Eternal
Because I
active
think
right now?
yeah, he plays like Rival Wings once in a while, and he's also been so like as you guys seen from the leaks, it's a lot of it is just like me with my little founder role, like trying to squish the drama a little, trying to get them past it, trying to like help them like navigate
Yeah,
critiques and stuff like that. Um, I think in the beginning it was really bad. Like they were just like, "Oh my god, let's just be quiet," and then it turned into them like actually like speaking up a little bit more and more.
mm,
For example, who got banned? Oh, Socks. When Socks got banned, they didn't really stay silent on it. They did say that it was because of what was it again? Like Socks wanted to I forget it. Socks could speak for it for himself, but they did communicate why they removed Socks' role.
yeah.
Part of it was like mental health and stuff like that. Whatever.
All right. So, like, from because I got a little bit of information, like when you were managing things with your current team back in the day, you were definitely updating the community more. Like, there was more videos, there was more content creation happening,
Right.
there was
Yeah.
more stuff like that. And from what I gathered towards the end, or like, towards the period where we are now, Ffxiv was one of the few that was still doing that, or like was the one of the main creators of
Oh,
them providing like.
yeah. I would argue Socks is like next level compared to me. Like his talent with like making, because he runs and make assets for tournaments, and he'll like host it at the same time and then do commentary at the same time.
Yeah,
Just a ton of work.
yeah,
Mostly when I was running events, it would be something like, oh, we do a little charity stream, or we do a little frontline event, like with a competition involved, and get some mock station stuff. So it's like different content, but yeah, Socks was providing a big service to that Discord and the community in general. And speaking of that, I am not against that Discord. I feel like if people want a new Discord, feel free. Like especially if it's gonna be like high end CC, because
yeah.
at this current moment, I don't think Revival can handle high end CC. Um, because their staff don't really play it, and then like it's just a lot of drama still. Like let that peter out. Let other people handle it if necessary, as long as they're handling it properly. I think I am personally not against it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Socks definitely has the right approach. Like, he's definitely being more open-minded. It's just like we just as an international crew, as an EU voice, we just want to make sure like we make it very clear that like having like international sections led by those specific communities is just the way to go. You know, like more transparency, specific communities for specific things. I think they were like Revival was already doing a very bloody brilliant job at having specific people do front lines, rival wings, and
Yeah.
all that stuff. Like that part of it was amazing, right? Like it still is probably, unless they ban those guys as well.
So many people are gone from the staff. Not even the leaks would even tell you like how many people are gone. So like that's why I'm saying like if I were to like come back, it would be just an insane amount of work.
Yeah,
If they want to be back to like my era, which is what I would want. Like I would want things to be back to like being more than just like a little Discord. I would want to feel like an actual community that does things for people, make people happy, have fun events, etc.
yeah, 100%. I mean, like it was definitely more active then. It definitely felt more like a community then. Uh, but right now, it's definitely a little bit
Yeah,
broken apart.
yeah, and it's not just like the like viewer or like the member side of it. It's definitely like the staff side of it, where it's just not a lot of staff and moderators after all this has gone through.
Yeah. Uh, let's see. What do you think of the minus the revival? What do you think of the current management of PvP, or like the content droughts and all that, or like the neglect of the
Yeah.
game, or like what's your take on that? I'm curious.
Yeah, I feel like this game has already set the precedent for years that they're just gonna be doing minimum. And it sucks because like we all see the potential. Like we all see like rating could be better, PvP could be better. Um I don't know like what higher ups at Square Enix are doing. Like I don't understand why they don't see the potential, because this game gives them the most money. So like they could make more money if they just like put more money into it and stuff. And I don't really get that. I think a lot of people don't get that. I am very much accepting.
Yeah.
Like I have accepted fate years ago that just enjoy the game for what it has and then play other games, and it's fine. That's what Yoshi P said himself too. And I
Yeah.
know it sucks to hear. But that's just how I feel. Like I spent a lot of years like trying to like push for like certain things to be better. And some of it does work, but a lot of it when it comes to like PvP changes does just not go anywhere. Um if I speak to like the community team or you speak to like when you post on the forums, for example, it goes to the same place. It goes to the community team. That community team, if they agree with it, will post it and give it to the JP side, like, and those JP like community team members will take it to like the higher ups in JP, and usually from there it's like they're like, oh, no, like, like, no, like just keep it the way it is.
Yeah. I mean, people say that they listen to JP more, but then if you look at JP, right, they say that they listen to the West more. So it's like a hot potato. It's a hot potato situation, basically. You know.
Yeah, they just have like a certain way that they're gonna like keep this game maintained, and it really sucks. I do think eventually when the subscriber count goes extremely low, because it is going down, like every expansion, like especially with like the storyline right now, people don't really like Wook Lamont and things like that. Like things are just gonna get worse and worse, and eventually they're gonna start taking more risk, I think, and we'll see what happens from that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like. I don't think any much complaining and trying to push things helps that much. I feel like people should speak their voice. Like I love your forum posts. Like like please post on the forums. But
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I am
you shouldn't.
my British passive aggressiveness does get the better of me sometimes, or most times.
On the forums, you're usually okay. On your stream,
Yeah.
you may be a little much. But at least on the forums, like it sounds fine and mostly professional, and I do believe they read your stuff and will like do hand it off to JP and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, like I'm kind of doomer about it, the TLDR.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, as Sakiba Screamy said, I'm a little bit passionate. I think it's just I have the voice that makes it sound excessively passionate sometimes. Or it's just my League of Legends side where whenever I'm playing with my food and I'm like, later, bitch, you know, that's how I like to bait people.
And I definitely spent a lot of time. Like even like recently, I've been going to a lot of the conventions. So I was at Gamescom. I was at the EU Fan Fest. Like I was at the media thingy. I had the opportunity to like ask questions, and I did ask questions, and a lot of time it's met with like, you know, PvP's like a side thing and stuff like that.
So
like
you always get sided, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I think most of the people that play Crystal Conflict that know how dynamic it can be. If the netcode was better, it'd be like such an amazing like filler content. It's just like if they were to like see that potential and invest into it, I think they would just have endlessly replayable content. But for that to happen, it needs slightly better netcode for sure. It definitely needs like much more rewards for across all the ranks, right? We need fresh blood in it and all that.
Yeah, and I would say moderating too.
Yeah, definitely
'Cause
moderating.
the whole win trading thing does demoralize people. The season is just like on NA is just like just being less and less active. And yes, it's because of some things you said, like no rewards and just like the patch in general. But definitely the win trading thing, I've heard a lot of people be like, this is just like because anyone can just do it, why play?
Yeah. Talking about bad apples, Soxforo says, you didn't have to forgive me, Brian, but you did tell them about me. What's the law here, Mr. Brian Ricardo? What did
Yeah,
Soxforo do?
so yeah,
Was he
so
a Bureda?
when people were saying I was taking advantage of the community and the video was like a money game or whatever, Sox definitely was on that side. He didn't know me at the time. We never spoke before, not even once. And then I think we ended up DMing over like a CC match, and he just had like a bad impression of me because of the lore that he got from people.
Hashtag relatable.
Yeah, he went really hard on me, and I didn't take it personally because like at that time, to be real, like a lot of people were doing that. Like a lot of people who don't know me were like just saying things that may not be true. So like I wasn't taking anything personally from anyone. I think I was even on 4chan or something, and they were like, "This bitch is a thief," and stuff like that. Worse
Yeah.
than that, obviously. Like there were N words used on me over something that was like
Damn.
a good
Classic.
yeah over a video with good intent, and that video like is still on my channel and like positive reception, but either way, that's what happened, and like eventually, I think as like the people started to realize like the whole accusations on me were crazy. Like I didn't say anything. Like I just enjoyed my life and like focused on myself. But eventually, people started apologizing to me. And yeah, and Sox was one of the people who apologized. I accepted it. I didn't feel any ill will.
I mean, of course, like what sometimes criticism is good, but like depends on how you do it. I feel like at the end of the day, it did happen, and Soxoro did, do the adult and mature fucking thing, and eventually apologize to you for being excessively rash.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
feel like that's what the current revival dev team, the admin team, needs to fucking do, bro. Start being adults. They want to say I'm immature, but I need those adults to start being adults, so I can start being immature.
Okay, so if we speak on that, so like Akira, who specifically?
The whole team, right? The whole the One Piece, the 5 gang. The
Okay,
KFC
so
bucket.
let me think of the website. So like Calm is on there. Calm is just he doesn't even have a role in the Discord anymore. Wait, my question is, does that matter? Like, do you still want them to say something despite them not being a part of Discord or staff anymore?
I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to bring justice to the whole con being fucking abused how it did. I'm going to use the word abused, even though it's a strong word. Like, sided the way it did, like catching strays for no reason like that. And once again, Healthy also catching strays. I just wanted their voice. Their voice and their perspective to be heard. But
okay. Yeah, I get that. So Healthy's the most recent one. And I don't know who took Healthy's role away, but I 100% agree. Like, they should apologize. Like, it doesn't hurt to just DM Healthy, be like, hey, we did this because of this.
Yeah.
And it's still wrong, probably. but at least the apology will go somewhere. Because, like, Healthy already said, like, he doesn't care that much. He just wanted the communication, which is obviously something they should have done.
He's just a gentle fanboy. Of course he cares, man. Like at the end of the day, he's got 12K messages in the community.
I mean,
whether he wants to admit it or not.
Pointed that out. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. But I do agree that the community, as we've stated before and as we've stated now, the whole point of a community is to communicate and be transparent, right? Absolutely. I feel like they can't be saying we don't owe any answers to any fuckos. Like you do owe answers to people, because those are the people created you. Like without the people, you're nothing.
Oh my god! Yes. Yes. Hell yes, I agree with that. And it does make me feel a certain type of way, because again, that Discord was not created for like any power purposes. Like it was like 5 people when I made it. Like there was no even a thought process that it would turn into like roles for power and people wanting to look good in the community or like anything of the sort. So for like people to like play with that when I'm the one who like made that Discord is almost like hurtful sometimes.
Not even hurtful, just straight up disrespectful. But I mean, even as a streamer, right, let's say your community got to the point where it was like 10,000 people were talking at any given time. Let's say your XQC levels, right? Even then, even though that whole community is based around doing what you do, you would still have to, like, those Discord staff members, they would still have to answer to that community,
Yeah.
Like even if it's on a personal level, like that's how important communication is. So
we see that with streamers all the time. Like if something happens, whether it be true or not true, they're gonna address it via like social media or a stream or something like that.
Yeah. And then Discord addresses it differently because the moderators are in it, like they spread the message on behalf of the streamer. It's kind of like the same here. Like the admins of this, like they need to be transparent, and then the moderators can also be transparent. Like you can't be creating a team and then it's like a fucking Russian roulette, you know. Like everyone's trying to shoot each other now. It's like who to blame who, or who's
Yeah.
leaking this, or who's leaking that. It's just like it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. It just
Yeah.
sounds like a very stressful environment to create for yourself in the first place, you know.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of them left, right? A lot of them did claim they're leaving because of stress. And it does feel bad because, like I said, a lot of them actually do have good intent. Like a lot of them joined that Discord staff to like help the Discord with their free time. But I just think the way things were handled and maybe a little bit of egos and power turned things a little wrong.
Yeah,
But I
definitely
think
not
things can
just a
be
little.
fixed.
I mean, listen,
yeah,
everyone,
yeah.
we all make mistakes. The first thing needs to be
For sure.
the first thing they need to do is address the whole like doxing is just unacceptable. Even Akira doxing is unacceptable. We even had a PhD professor come to this podcast last week, and he was explaining the nuances of like, you know, like the whole racism thing. Like, as long as people don't act out on it, it's okay in private affairs. But eventually, that kind of like rubs off on you, and you'll get more bold and more like do this and that, and
Yeah.
like eventually that
yeah.
racism will boil out, you know. So there has to be like a fine line.
Yeah.
And this was like, because I was trying to meme about it, but the professor put me in my place, and I was like, you know what, you know, that's like, you know, solid. Like I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel too about it. Like, yeah, it's like a fantasy. European is a fantasy. It may not be real in that way, but the fact that you fantasize about this could, you know, that means you have that inside of you. And yeah,
Yeah.
like there is a line. Like I think when it comes to things that are unconsenting, especially, so anything about like like
Oh yeah,
like
those
let's
are
say
the
there was
whole
like
unconsenting.
yeah,
Yeah,
a lot of us about like minors and stuff. We clearly that would be bad to everyone, right?
of course, 100%.
So so yeah, there
Yeah,
is an extreme to like this stuff.
yeah.
Um,
Too many extremes going
but
on, and not enough adults handling it. That's the issue right now, you know.
yeah, um, yeah.
What's the little speech for the people, Mr. Prince of PvP? Like, how do you motivate people when everyone's like stressing out over dumb shit and win traders? Like, what's your
Yeah,
lifting you? Let's lift the people up. Let them hear it from
yeah.
Brian Ricardo himself.
Well, right now, the biggest thing that's happening in the community will be the community cups, right? So like the EU and NA tournaments that are coming up. So I would tell people just focus on that, like play with your teams, enjoy some CC. Um, I understand wanting accountability from Revival and stuff like that. Give them time. Um, for the people who are remaining, because I don't even know like who's gonna stay on staff at this point. No one knows. It's like up to them. Um, for those people though, like I'm sure you'll hear their POVs and hopefully some apologies for things that are worthy of apologies or like the big things like the doxing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just focus on that. Give some time. Join like if you want to be a part of a different community because revival makes you feel unsafe or like you just feel like so much stuff has been done, like join the new Discord. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing about you, to me at least, there's something about choosing sides. It's just like do you. Like if you want to be in both, if you want to be in one, if you want to be in none, do you. Enjoy the game. That's it.
Yeah, that's good advice. I mean, the stuff that's happening for EU now, like even NA is helping out with that. They're screaming with EU people, so that's huge.
Yeah.
And I think like having let's see the new Discord Ffxiv, let's see the new Discord, they have like multiple region sections. I think creating a section where every region gets to chip in and enjoy the cups together and they can learn from it. Like the way some of the light party players played, especially around the crystal where they're like, you know, the healers or the people are supposed to push the crystal or move away from it and they fight over the crystal, and then when they win the crystal, the other person goes in and they push forward. Like those type of chess games, type of chess piece moves. Like I feel like everyone needs to watch that kind of stuff and be explained better, so then as a community we can get a little bit more skilled. Because
Yeah. We also haven't had much live party in a while, so even I'm a little like not sure what people are running. My guess is the bulky stuff, so Astral Scholar, maybe like some tank, Gunbreaker Paladin. But I don't really know. Like we'll see. There's
I know we're getting Astro and Scholar in 100%.
I mean, they were strong for a very long time, and some teams would still like bring something like a Sage, like I guess what Jay's team brought, for example. Um, it just depends on like capitalizing on like what your team can play is a big part of it.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It'll definitely be interesting. I mean, for us that are playing ranked every day, we're playing last season and this season, like the meta is a bit stale for us, but like maybe seeing it in like a light play context, it might be like slightly different. See what people do.
Yeah, there's a tournament for NA coming up on Saturday, run by Gitson. I should be commentating it unless something crazy happens and I can't make it.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll
despite
definitely
a lot of the drama and stress, like people are still like really, wanting to make the community thrive and have fun.
Of course, there's still key members there, but like I said, when a big community like that is getting disconnected with the event runners and the content creators, it's a bit of a problem, because then
Very much, yeah, very much.
at the end of the day, we're playing the same mode. We see the same 100 people. Like like we need to be a little bit more like cohesive with each other. Like pointing fingers is naturally too easy for it to happen, and it happens more often than not.
Yeah, I agree. And I also think like the future of Revival is just like gonna be different, just by like how many people already left. So you can't go down from what happened, right?
I mean, that famous saying, it can always get worse.
I don't know about that, but we'll see. I do believe I'm still putting faith in the Discord personally. I do hope for some apologies, but I do hope like they rebuild their staff team and work and do better and learn from the mistakes.
100%. I want to see the maturity they claim to have. I want them to fucking start displaying that and acting on it, and hold yourself accountable to your community, because they are your life. They are your purpose for existing in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Brian, for coming on. If you want to spam your link in my chat just so the vote people can see it. Appreciate you. I know it's not I know you get a lot of shit day in and day out, and it's not easy for you to get involved in all this excessive stuff. Like, as we said, like the levels of stress that everyone's creating for no reason is stupid, and like why would you want to get involved in that kind of shit?
Yeah, and for me personally, like a lot of you guys are doing this out of hobby and volunteer and stuff like that. For me, this is actually just like my full time. Like I'm a full time creator. My commentary, I do it for fighting games and stuff. Like my brand is everything to me. So like it is a little scarier for me when I see these things happen, because like I don't want to be like part of like big drama.
Of course, no one wants to, but no one wants to. But at the end of the day, people should be allowed to like talk about it and express feelings about it, and like just have an adult conversation about it, right? Like you can't be like shooting everyone like.
And people will, like, you can't stop someone who's like an independent streamer or Discord to like talk about something. So like your option is to like work with them and share your POV, or like that's it. You can't silence people.
100%. Like once again, I agree with that sentiment. I hope they do sort themselves out. They do owe people apologies. I do want to see some maturity from that, because they're just creating a stressful environment for themselves specifically, and for the people that they claim to love. And